darn nice, ain't they?
Here, have one.
I don't mind if I do.
Such fragrance. Such flavor.
Yeah, they are lovely. Here, take another one.
You know, I could eat a whole basket full of these apples all by myself.
Stay there. Get out of that tree. Get out of that tree. Did you hear someone, my fine feathered friend?
No, sir. I didn't hear nothing.
Neither did I. Well, maybe you'll hear this. So you've been shooting magpies again. Well, when I get through with you, you'll never shoot another magpie. I've got you. You're all through.
All right, fans, what a fight this is. There they are. They're toe-to-toe, hammering away at each other. Now the dog drives the scarecrow back with rights and lefts in the jaw. Now the scarecrow counters. The dog ducks under a left lead and is staring him with rights and lefts and rights, and he's got him.
You killed him. All right, come clean. You did it. Don't deny it. It's murder, see? You can't get away with it. You're guilty. Guilty, I tell you. They'll send you up the river for this. They'll put you in the big house. They'll give you the chair. They'll stop your arms. They'll stop your legs. The executioner will pull a switch, and you'll burn, I tell you. You'll burn! Go to sleep, my baby. Just a moment, please. Here.
nice of you. And just for that, we're going to give you a nice big birthday cake. Well, so long, chum.
I can't eat the candles.
Hey, boss, just where did we make our mistake?
Of our practical jokes, chum. Are you sure we're doing the right thing? A resolution is a resolution, old featherhead. Listen to this. We hereby resolve that as of this moment, throughout the new year, we will abstain from all forms of practical jokes, gags, etc. Heckel, my dear ex-joker, sign here. After you. Now throw it away. But, Jekyll, it ain't normal for us to... Remember, you've made a resolution. At least let me keep it for old time's sake. For once, we retire with a clear conscience. Good night, old Yellowbeak. Ah, even the day looks brighter now that we've turned over a new leaf. No more gags, no more tricks. From now on, we'll be model citizens. Give me time. Give me time. I say, here's a chance to perform our first good deed. I know you two birds and your tricks. Let me down. Let me down. Don't be nervous, mister. We'll get you across in a jiffy. There you are. All in one piece. I didn't want to cross the street. I was waiting for a bus. Don't worry, mister. We'll take you right back. There you are, sir. Another one of your practical jokes. You put me on the wrong bus. Why that? People need a little time to get used to the new us. Having trouble, madam? Your battery must be dead. Put it in gear. We'll give you a push. If you birds try any more of your practical jokes on my beat, I'll run you in. Now beat it. Come on. Go on, shoo, shoo, shoo. Go away, go away. Now, wasn't that good deed worth it? We saved the poor little kitten from that vicious dog. Waited, eh? Waited. I'm going back to my old personality. Have patience. You'll see. We'll convince everybody we've changed. I smell smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire. Hey, what's going on? Put me down, you jokers. Put me down. Help! 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 Very funny. Yeah, you boys don't know when to stop with a gag.
I've had enough. From now on, I'm back to my old personality.
Please, old Yellowbeak, we've got to give the resolution one more try. But first, I'm getting rid of this temptation. Wasn't it?
Say, old boy, how about a lift? That's real nice of you, chum. Thanks.
I don't think my friend is gonna like this.
Don't worry, chum. We'll take care of your friend.
Here he is now.
Here. Step on it. Who are these guys?
This is where we get off, old boy. Yeah, thanks for the lift, chum.
Just a minute. You ain't going nowhere, see? You know too much.
I say, I can't walk another step. Look! This looks like a good hideout.
If I ever get my hands on those two boys, I'll tear them apart. I'll punch them to pieces. I'll beat them to a pulp.
That'll fix them, boss. That'll fix them.
All right, wise guy. What did you do with them? Come on.
One for you, and one for me, and one for you, and...
Come on out. I know you're in there.
Oh! Ow! Ooh! Ah! Oh! He got us, old pal. Yeah, he rubbed us out. Goodbye. Goodbye. So, you think you are rid of them, eh? Well, maybe no mortal eye can see them, but they're here. You can't get away. There's no escape. Can you imagine those dumb dogs falling for them corny ghost gangs?
Yeah. Can you imagine?
You know, I've been lying here thinking. With what, chum? Brains, old boy, brains. Yeah? Well, what have you been thinking about? We cartoon characters can have a wonderful life if we only take advantage of it. We can do anything we think of. What do you mean, chum? Well, supposing I decide I want to be a mouse. Click, I'm a mouse. Supposing I want to be myself again. Click, I'm myself again. I bet you can't be a puppy dog. Sure I can. Say, that's marvelous. Go ahead, give me something hard to do. Okay, I like music. I bet you can't be a one-man band. Sure I can. Ready? Say, that's great. How do you do it? I just think about it, and then it happens. Do you suppose I could do it? Certainly. What would you like to do? I think I'd like to take a bath. Boy, this is grand. And it's just the temperature I like, too. I say, would you care to have a swim now? Boy, I sure would. Well, we'll just lengthen the tub and go ahead.
What's going on up there?
Uh-oh.
I'll come up and get you for this.
Okay, Chief, take the elevator.
What elevator?
How is it up there?
Get me down out of here!
Okay. gentlemen.
Hey, what's this all about?
We're cartoon characters. We can do anything we think of. Just watch this.
Say, that's wonderful. Hey, hey!
Order! Order! You see what I mean?
I'm on the right track now. I don't get it.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
It's about time I got some brains knocked into my head. Do it again. Do it again. That did it. Now I'm thinking.
I say, what happened? Yeah, what happened?
I'm a cartoon character, too. And I've been doing some thinking myself.
You can phone here.
Bye, Mom.
Now what?
You could win a phone of your own in my Monster Phone sweepstakes.
Yeah?
1,000 kids can win their choice of a Touch-O-Matic, Talk Radio, Cordless, or Monster Button Phone.
Yum.
Plus $100 for bills.
If the phone monster game in special boxes of Captain Crunch says you win,
I win.
1 in 19,000 may win for free games like Monster Phone, Box 2683, Island Park, Illinois, 60035.
I lead it. Oh, bright ideas and an Oreo cookie. It's a bright idea to dunk it or to crunch it or unscrew it or to lick it or to trick it. But no matter what you do, it's true. It's fun to munch a creamy, crunchy chocolate. O-R-E-O goes great with imagination. Put the yum in your creation.
Oreo and Oreo double stuffed cookies.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday. You knew what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, host the Captain, bringing you the Platoon, the best in cartoons from years gone by. And as always, Saturday Morning Serials is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And you can find me, the Captain, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find my new show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even TikTok. You can see some of the cool interviews I've done over there. You can see, if you like heavy metal and rock and roll, you can go check that out. And you can check all the funness that's over there. So, there you go. So I hope you guys dig Heckel and Jeckel. And for you guys who, I was talking to last week about Vince's stuff, this is what I do when I have to disappear, like mid thing. Except for like on Friday nights usually. Saturday afternoons, I'm usually getting ready for work. I'm usually playing Hot Wheels with Vince. So I have this big Hot Wheel playset sitting on the table right now. I would have moved it, but to be honest, I don't know where I'd have moved it to. And I'm sitting here playing with it anyway, so... Don't you wish you had Hot Wheels to play with? I do, because I still got Hot Wheels. And then Vince has his Hot Wheels, so... Yeah, I think there's one of mine. Yeah, the old one. An old Nomad that has gotten something dropped on it somewhere along the line. And the hood still opens. It's the purple one. I'll see if I can fix that somehow. I don't know how to do it, but I can fix it. And look, it's red line. It's got little red tires on it. I've had that forever. I don't even know where I got it at this point, though. So, I hope you guys had fun last week with the bunch of stuff that I brought you last week. And we finished off Fantastic Voyage. So we're finishing off Journey to Center Earth this week. But not yet. So I want you to go ahead and I want you to remember where you were the first time you saw Planet of the Apes. Because that's when it sticks with you, man. That whole end of the movie where he's like, "You damn you all to hell." Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was a kid. It'd been out for a long time at that point, and it still hit you pretty hard. So, I want you to remember that. So here you guys go. This is Planet of the Apes, Return to the Planet of the Apes, episode 10. And this is Attack from the Clouds. Enjoy.
Return to the Planet of the Apes.
Panic! Look! What is that thing?
I don't know, but it's gigantic. Have you identified the flying object yet?
No, sir. It's like nothing we've ever seen before.
We've got to identify it. It's causing panic everywhere.
Well, we're trying to get a clear fix on it, sir, but it's very difficult.
I don't care how difficult it is. Just get it done.
Sir, its flight path has become highly erratic. I think it's getting ready to attack.
What? Code red! Code red! Signal alert! Prepare to be attacked!
Alerting all units. Code red! Code red! Deploy defensive units around all military installations.
Bring up the cannon and hurry!
There it is! There it is! Hurry! Get it in your sights! It's behind us! Turn the cannons around! Turn them around!
Have you identified the thing yet?
No, sir.
But we don't believe it's a stolen aircraft.
Why not?
It's not making any engine noise, General Urko.
I thought our security was foolproof.
It is, sir.
Then how did it penetrate our defenses? Where's our intelligence? Why haven't our field units notified us about this thing?
They've never seen it before either, sir. They know nothing more than we do.
A plot? Could all this be a plot to undermine my leadership of the guerrilla army?
If it isn't Blue Eyes and Jeff up there, then what is it?
I'm not sure, Zira, but from its size, I can only presume it's some kind of monster.
Monster? What kind?
One we've never encountered before.
Well, Dr. Zaius, has it been determined what kind of danger Ape City is exposed to from the flying creature?
None, Your Excellencies. I am pleased to report the creature has been frightened away.
Oh? And where has this creature gone?
I have no idea, except that it no longer roams the sky above our fair city.
Excellent, Dr. Zaius. Now tell us, what is being done to apprehend the blue-eyed humanoid?
As this august body will recall, General Urko has been authorized by us to muster all weapons and ape power necessary to capture the beast.
True, Dr. Zaius. It was a difficult decision at best. After all, Urko has demonstrated an almost total lack of ability.
This is to be the General's final opportunity. He has pledged not to fail, no matter what the cost.
But if he does?
Then I shall look forward to dealing with him in the appropriate way.
And if the General locates the humanoid beast?
Then I shall recommend to this distinguished council that we authorize a full-scale attack.
New Valley is such a beautiful place. I'm sorry to leave it.
Hopefully our mission will only take us a short time, Judy. But retrieving the airplane is extremely important.
I know. We just can't let it fall back into the hands of the apes.
And the airplane is the perfect way to keep the open pass of the Ray of New Valley under constant surveillance.
That's right. If Urko discovers the pass without our knowing, it would leave the humanoids vulnerable to a guerrilla surprise attack.
How about the laser drill? You want to take it with you?
It might come in handy, but it's too valuable to risk losing.
It's going to be an extremely dangerous mission.
We know that, Jeff.
Are you sure you want to chance it? There are bound to be guerrilla patrols everywhere.
We know. We're just going to have to be extremely careful.
And prepared for every eventuality.
It looks like the humanoids finally have the kind of protection they need against Urko and his guerrillas.
And New Valley's pasture lands seem perfect for the herd.
They're sure friendly enough.
If we can enlarge the herd, they'll be a major factor in our food supply.
What's that?
It looks like some kind of a prehistoric bird, a pterodactyl or something like it.
But if it's prehistoric, what's it doing here?
Look, it's heading straight for the herd.
Oh no! It's grabbed one of the pants!
Where's it headed?
To those caves over there.
Incredible! That monster bird picked up the calf with no trouble at all.
I wonder if it will come back.
Well, if it does, we're in real danger. It could destroy the herd.
Once the monster bird realizes we can't defend ourselves, it's bound to attack us constantly. Is all our military equipment ready for the attack on the humanoids? Just about, sir. And what about my airplane? Have you found it yet?
Not yet, sir. But we've got patrols out searching for it.
And what have they come up with? Nothing as yet, General Urko. Nothing. That's all I ever hear from you. Nothing. I need that airplane for the offensive against the humanoids. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Then find it and apprehend the ape traitors who stole it. We have no proof any ape stole the aircraft, General. But they did! They're out to get me, I know it! They want me out and are turning everyone against me!
Could it have been the humanoids who stole the airplane, General?
No! They're too stupid to know how to fly it. It was some traitorous apes.
Sector 8 has been thoroughly searched. The plane is not there.
Then start on Sector 9. Remember, General Urko is in no mood to let us get away with failure.
I know. I've never seen the General so scared.
Or so dangerous.
How much further do you figure, Bill?
Just a few more miles. We should be there before daybreak.
That's if we don't run into any guerrilla patrols along the way.
Let's keep our eyes and ears open, and our fingers crossed.
Bill, look!
Fan out and search the area, and don't leave a stone unturned! We've searched sectors 10 and 11, sir. Nothing's there.
Then start the troops looking through 12.
I've already sent an advance party that way, sir.
Smart thinking, soldier. Time's growing short.
Let's get going. We were lucky not to have been spotted before. We can't take another chance.
Bill and Judy should have reached the plane by now.
That's if they didn't run into any trouble along the way. Oh no! It's returned!
Take cover!
We've got to hurry, Judy. Push harder.
I can't, Bill. I'm using all the strength I have.
It's stampeding the animals.
And they're headed right at us.
Make for the cut in those rocks.
Judy.
It's just no use, Bill. It won't kick over. Let's get out of here while we can still save ourselves.
And let the plane fall back into Urko's hands? We can't do that, Judy.
The apes are coming back, Bill. We can't stay here and risk getting captured.
And if we have to leave the plane behind, let's wreck the engine so Urko can't use it.
Good idea. But before we do, let me try and start it one more time. There it goes, Bill! Hurry and climb aboard!
Someone is trying to steal the aircraft! Quick! After them! After them!
Okay, let's go.
Don't let them get away! After them!
Let her rip, Judy!
Those are humanoids in the airplane! Catch them! Catch them! Don't let the beast escape!
Jeff, look! The monster bird can't get into the cave. It's too big. Well, it looks like the herd is safe for the time being.
Maybe safe from the monster bird. But unless they have food and water, the herd can't survive for very long.
But there's no other entrance to the cave.
Then we'll make another entrance by using the laser drill to cut a small opening through the hillside into the cave.
It's too dangerous. If the monster bird sees what's going on, it's bound to attack.
Maybe, but it's a risk we're going to have to take.
Well, we made it without a second to spare.
For a while there, I didn't think we would.
How's our fuel holding up?
Not very well. But if I take the direct path to New Valley, we'll save the most fuel.
But won't that take us directly over Ape City?
Yes, it will.
It's too dangerous, Judy. The apes have the firepower to shoot us down.
I think it's worth the risk, Bill. It's vital we conserve every gallon of fuel we have.
The laser drill is ready. Now the hole has got to be cut large enough for us to get in, but small enough so the herd can't get out.
What about the monster bird? Won't it hear what's going on?
I don't think so. Not with all the noise the herd is making.
Perfect. The monster bird didn't hear a thing.
Now we've got to get food and water to the herd.
A large flying object is approaching Ape City, sir. Its position is now some 15 miles from the center of the city.
What is the object?
We don't know as yet, sir.
That figures. None of you ever seem to know anything. Well, if it's that big bird that flew over here a while ago, make sure our soldiers are smart enough to shoot it down this time.
How much more?
We're almost done.
We brought the food and water just in time. They were really hungry.
That ought to keep them for a few days. Come on, let's get going.
Jeff, the monster bird spotted us.
Let's move.
Oh, that was close. The monster bird almost caught us. Jeff, the monster bird is taking off.
I wonder where it's headed.
It's my aircraft! My aircraft! I want it back! Do you all understand? I want my aircraft returned immediately! Whomever is responsible for this will pay dearly, I assure all of you. I ordered you to find the aircraft, not let it fall into the hands of the enemy.
We were taken by surprise, sir.
Excuses! Excuses! That's all I ever hear around this place. You let them steal the airplane right from under your noses. And adding insult to injury, you allowed them to fly directly over Ape City at high noon. Why didn't you fire the cannon? Do you realize I'm the laughingstock of the city? There is something suspicious about this. A plot by traitors to get me. But I'll find out who's behind it and make them pay.
I wonder who's flying it.
Oh, come now, Zira. Surely you must know.
But I have no idea, Dr. Zeus.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes, we're quite sure, Dr. Zeus.
Well, whoever is responsible for keeping the aircraft out of General Urko's hands is performing an act of great loyalty to me. And I am very appreciative.
Well, it looks like we saved the herd.
Not quite. They can't live in the cave indefinitely. They need the open sky and land to graze.
But the monster bird is bound to return. Once the herd is out in the open, it'll be able to pick them off one by one.
That's why we need the airplane. With it, we have a chance of scaring the thing away.
I wonder where Bill and Judy are.
Do you think they made it?
I hope so.
Take cover!
Take cover!
Take cover!
Take cover!
We made it, Judy. There's New Valley.
Bill, down there. Something is attacking the settlement.
Look at the size of that thing. It's going to attack us. Watch out! The thing's going to collide with us. It's attacking again.
did it, Judy! We beat it!
I wonder what kind of a creature it really was.
Well, I guess we'll never have the chance to know.
Thank goodness.
Wait till you see what's coming from Honeycomb. 1984 mini metal license plates. Free when you buy specially marked boxes of Honeycomb cereal.
Awesome.
50 plates in all. And if your plate says lucky,
Wow.
you win a new BMX bike. And 500 kids will win. For a free plate, write Post Honeycomb license plates. P.O. Box 540, Lowell, Indiana, 46356.
Go for it. It's Gunfighter with the spaceship flavor of Hubba Bubba. Well, what is Gunfighter?
It's blue. It's blueberry. And it stays soft, chew after chew.
It's Blueberry Hubba Bubba with the great taste of plump blueberries.
I want it. No! It's the Blueberry Bandit. Now here's the Black and Blueberry Bandit.
Blueberry Hubba Bubba. Starts soft, stays soft. We now return.
Man, you know, I absolutely love Alpha Flight. I am a fan. And the fact is that they got Dave Ross doing the pencils and Wolf Sportatio doing the inks. You have a better inker, better penciler doing the inks than you have penciler doing the penciling. So, and it's Canadian. Something about this. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Holiday savings for Marvel. 14 issue subscription for only $8.25. I can't buy 2 comic books for $8.25 now. And you got a whole year. You got 14 issues back in the day. That's insanity. Insanity. And I still collect. And I'm an idiot. Because I still love it. So I hope you guys still love Planet of the Apes. Because we got a few more episodes of that before that ends. But we're going to cruise on over to the last episode, to Journey to the Center of the Earth. And it just ends. I mean, it doesn't even, you know, it's like a lot of those cartoons that we had when we were kids. They didn't have endings, you know? They just sort of ended. I was always a little bummed that there was a lot of shows that just did not get an end. And I really think we need to have somebody needs to step up and give Thundar the Barbarian a final episode, like a movie, you know, since we have, you know, Warner Brothers does all that great work with the DC movies and the Scooby-Doo movies and all that. They brought back 13 Ghosts of Scooby-Doo 40, almost 40 years later at that point, and finished it off. We can do the same with Thundar the Barbarian. We could do the same thing with a lot of these cartoons. I'm just saying. But we can't with Filmation because, you know, Filmation doesn't exist. So, yeah. So here you guys go. Journey to the Center of the Earth, Episode 17, the finale. Enjoy.
Long ago, a lone explorer named Arnie Saknussemm made a fantastic descent of the fabled lost kingdom of Atlantis at the Earth's core. After many centuries, his trail was discovered, first by me, Professor Oliver Lindenbrook, my niece Cindy, student Alec McEwen, our guide Lars, and his duck Gertrude. But we were not alone. The evil Count Saknussemm, last descendant of the once noble Saknussemm family, had followed us to claim the center of the earth for his power-mad schemes. He ordered his brute-like servant Tord to destroy our party. sealing the entrance forever. And so for us began a desperate race to the Earth's core to learn the secret of the way back. This is the story of our new journey to the center of the Earth.
Wow, this is some crevice. I can't even see the bottom.
Just be careful or you'll find it before you want to.
Don't worry. Nothing stops Alec McEwen.
Alec, be sure you... Alec! Look out!
Are you all right, Alec?
I guess so, but not by much.
Where did it come from?
It was set into the wall.
By whom?
I don't know, but we can be sure this isn't the only one. The whole tunnel is probably booby-trapped.
Oh, great. What do we do now?
Someone's got to go down and spring those traps. Right, Professor?
I'm afraid so, Alec.
Then I volunteer. Give me some more rope.
No, he is just a boy, Professor. I will go.
No. He's lighter and quicker than we are, Lars. If anyone has a chance, he does.
Be careful, Alec.
I will. See you at the bottom.
Get here either.
Gosh, it's like a golden maze.
That's not all. Look up there.
They look Greek.
What do they say, Uncle Oliver?
I'm not sure. I can't quite make it out, but there's something about a lost city.
A lost city?
Atlantis!
Atlantis! We found Atlantis! Atlantis!
Atlantis! It's Atlantis, Tog! Hurry! Don't let them out of our sight!
Gosh, we're just going around in circles.
Yeah, even Gertrude is lost.
There must be an end somewhere. Come on.
Gertrude.
Look!
That's a unicorn.
The symbol of Atlantis.
See? I knew it was Atlantis.
It's moving.
Ah, it's just another dead end with more of this writing. Come, Gertrude, we go back.
The unicorn's attacking.
Get back. Now, Alec.
Phew! That was close, yeah, Gertrude?
Are you all right, Lars?
Yeah, thanks to Alec.
Look at the runners.
Maybe they lead to Atlantis.
Maybe. Anyway, we'll soon find out.
Look! It's the entrance.
It is opening.
A golden city, just like the legend said.
Do we kill them now, Count Saknussen? No, Tog. First, we shall let them make sure there's no danger. Then...
Who did that?
They did.
What do we do?
Nothing. Just don't move. I am Professor Oliver Lindenbrook.
Hey, I thought Atlanteans were supposed to be friendly. Yeah, so did I.
Do as he says. And keep your eyes open.
Careful, Toad. Quiet. Just one guard, Toad. I get him.
Boy, this is some palace.
You're not kidding. No wonder there were so many stories about Atlantis.
We are in Atlantis, aren't we, Uncle Oliver?
Of course you are in Atlantis, my dear. Where else would you be?
Gosh, then is this all real gold, Your Majesty?
Certainly, young man. But you must be very tired from your long journey. I'm sure you would like to rest. We can talk then.
Could we see the passageway first, Your Majesty?
Passageway? Ah, yes, the passageway, of course. We will take you there immediately.
Hooray! Just think, everyone. We're going home. Boy, I can't wait. Where is the passageway, Your Majesty?
That is it up there.
How can that be, Professor? It don't go up.
No, it doesn't. I wonder.
Professor, that's not gold.
It's iron pyrite, fool's gold. And I think we've been the fools.
Guards! Guards!
Get him, Lars.
Kill them!
Stop! Oh! Hang on! Explain later. Hang on.
Catch them! Cut them off!
Uh-oh! Look out! Where is the professor? I don't know, but there's the Atlanteans.
Uncle Oliver! Uncle Oliver!
We must run, Cindy. Hurry! We will find him later.
They must have come this way. Spread out. Search everywhere.
They're gone for a minute. We must find the professor fast.
Look out, Sakno-san. The yellow-haired one. And the two brats. How convenient. I'm sure the Atlanteans would be very grateful if we helped them capture the fugitives and would reward us generously. Hey, dog?
Careful, make no noise.
Lars!
Hey!
Oh, my head. The Atlanteans. I'd better get moving. I just hope Lars and the kids got away. Uh-oh. Company. That door. An elevator. It's going down. valuables caught in that rock. But it won't be for long. No! I'm glad I wasn't in that. That feed tunnel. If I can only get down there.
You have been of great help to us, Count Saknussemm. Now we wish to express our gratitude.
You see, Tog?
Look over there. That is the richest vein in the mine, and half of it is yours.
I'll be rich, Tog.
Of course, you will have to dig it yourself. You may begin digging, my dear Count, at once.
This must be the central mining area. Gertrude!
I'm getting awfully tired, Lars.
Yeah, I know. What is matter, Gertrude? Up there? Professor, where? Shh. Do not look up. You keep working. Gertrude, get the key.
Good girl, Gertrude. Now it's my turn.
There, go there! Get him!
There's no time to lose.
You came just in time, Professor.
I'll say, I was about to collapse.
Uh-oh. You'd better postpone your collapse for a while, Cindy. Come on, we've got to hide.
The alarm!
Something's gone wrong, Tog. Now's our chance.
In there, quickly.
Look, it's the same writing.
Yes, but now I think I can read it. These people were once part of the kingdom of Atlantis, but they refused to change their cruel and warlike ways. And so thousands of years ago, they were exiled forever from the Lost Kingdom.
That's fantastic.
And they were forced to travel far from the borders of Atlantis and live in their own community, here.
You mean this place isn't anywhere near Atlantis?
I'm afraid not, Cindy. It's all false, just like the metal it's made of.
We should not stay here too long.
Lars is right. Let's get moving.
These must be their smelting rooms.
Right. And that means there's probably a shaft leading to the surface.
Visitors.
What is that?
I don't know, but we better find out.
Gosh!
A lake of molten ore.
And look at that cauldron scoop.
We're trapped! I'm sure Professor Lindenbrook would like to see how our cauldron works.
What is he doing?
He's planning to pour that boiling ore on us.
Exactly, Professor.
Get back! It almost got us!
The next time it will.
Run!
But there is nowhere to run, Professor.
It is no use! Unless... that crossbow!
We're cornered!
No!
It's burning through the floor!
The whole place is breaking up!
Quick! Into that ore car!
Look! The ore is overflowing!
This is better than Coney Island!
Well, I'm glad you like it! Look up there!
Run, hurry, it's coming!
Oh no! We're reaching the end!
What do we do now?
Cross your fingers and hope.
We are in a shaft!
Let's just hope the exit up there is large enough. Here we go! Up on the rooftops! Hurry!
Boy, we got out just in time!
We're not safe yet. We've got to get outside the city walls. And fast.
Will you look at that?
There must be a way down somewhere.
This time we shall be rid of them for good. Through it, Tog!
Look out!
There's our way down. Let's go.
We are safe now, Professor, thanks to Count Saknussemm.
Yes, but somehow I don't think that was his intention.
You idiot! You let them escape! I will...
Look at the city!
The ore hardened when it met the outside air.
I think that is the end of the false Atlantis.
And the end of our chances of ever getting home.
No, Cindy. At least now we know that the legends of Atlantis are true, and that somewhere at the center of the Earth there really is a passageway that will take us back to the surface.
Well...
Gertrude has found the chair.
That's great! Come on! What are we waiting for?
And now watch these exciting scenes from future episodes of the all-new Journey to the Center of the Earth.
G.I. Joe is there. It's here, the G.I. Joe collection. Infantry Trooper, codename Grunt. Bazooka Soldier, codename Zap. Motor Soldier, codename Short Fuse. Laser Rifle Trooper, codename Flash. Ranger, codename Stalker. Communications Officer, codename Breaker. Machine Gunner, codename Rock and Roll. Counterintelligence, codename Scarlet. Commando, codename Snake Eyes. Each sold separately. G.I. Joe from Hasbro.
From the masters of the universe, Snout Spout, his knockout nose knocks evil out.
It's Hordak!
Figures sold separately. Snout Spout, heroic hose nose.
You know what's really funny? I'm sitting there looking at that. It's a Huffy Pro Thunder. I just picked one of these up recently, but it's not that Huffy Pro Thunder. Mine's black with yellow mag wheels, and it looks so nice. I'm getting ready to start redoing it, though. It's not in the best of shape, but I'm going to have it cleaned up. That's my bike that I'm going to ride. So I'm going to ride a bicycle from 1980, probably 83, 84-ish. So... and that'll be my deal. That'll be my bicycle I ride around with Vince, because Vince is a brand new bicycle, and I'll be riding around on my old 40-some-year-old bicycle. And that's not even all of them that I got. So, all right. So, hope you guys liked Journey to the Center of the Earth. I hope you had fun with it, because I guess we're going to keep it going with that same feel. We're going to bring you some more Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. I know I did run the first episode twice, because we ran it a long time ago, and I kind of forgot about it. And that's on me. That's my fault. That's the captain's fault. So we're bringing back Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. So I'm not going to lose it. We're going to keep this one going for a while. It only lasted one season, so we could run this sucker out without really batting an eye. I started with the Xenozoic Tales, and I dug it from there. But I got into the cartoon later. So I got into the comic books, then discovered the cartoon. Some people discovered the cartoon, then went back and found the issues. That's why there's a lot of trade paperbacks for Xenozoic Tales and Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. I'm really ashamed that no one has gone back. That's been kind of a lost property for a while. So somebody needs to jump on that. Just saying. But on that note, here you guys go. This is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, episode 2. Enjoy.
firm hand, and I promise to stop this dinosaur threat once and for all. Tenrek, get out! I didn't invite you.
An old blood mechanic doesn't need your invitation, Scharnhorst.
Captain Knock, throw this man out.
Yes, Governor. Guards!
No, let Jack stay. I think it's important to hear the opinion of an old blood mechanic about your plan.
Nonsense. You know what they say.
The machinery of life is a balance, and we have to maintain it.
That's fact, not opinion. Exactly what do you plan to do about the Mac threat to our settlements?
I will decimate this herd of Macs, removing that danger forever. Let's vote on it.
What?
Well, I think there's merit to your plan, Governor Scharnhorst. I, too, would like to hear Mr. Tenrek's reaction.
Don't you all realize you're sealing your own fate, and the fate of everyone in this city?
What did I tell you?
Really, Jack? Aren't you stretching things a little?
Am I? Okay. Wipe out the Macs. Why not?
I believe why not is the reason we asked you to stay. So why not,
Think. If Scharnhorst wipes out the Macs, come next spring, what do you think the cutters will eat? Our cattle, that's what.
Ridiculous. We'll post guards.
Do you think guards can stop octopus weeds from choking our fields? Without any Macs to devour those weeds, our crops will die, and the whole city will starve.
So we'll poison the octopus weeds.
And pollute our food, ourselves, and our children? The Machinato Vitae allows no shortcuts. There's a reason for life on every level of the food chain.
That's true. What Tenrek calls the Machinatio Vitae is known by all Wassoons as the Circle of Life, and the circle must not be broken.
Ambassador Dundee, I thank you for coming, but I remind you you're only here as an observer.
Yes, and what I observe is the fine job you're all doing to keep nature in harmony. As you know, what affects you today touches my tribe tomorrow.
It's worth a vote. Personally, I've always wanted to see what Jack has up his sleeve.
Then I move to let Tenrek handle this Mac problem. All in favor?
All right, but only 72 hours, Tenrek, and then I step in. The council has a responsibility to safeguard the settlement lands.
And the settlers. Good luck, Jack.
Thanks. I'll need all I can get.
Stop him, Governor?
Why bother? Let Jack hang himself.
I'd hate to be in the path of those Macs. Nothing can stop them.
Well, Mustafa, according to old Jack, you're gonna be. And me too.
What can we do out there? Evacuate the settlers?
Now, if we do that, the Macs won't leave until they chow down on every last bite of our crops.
Okay, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna move them out.
This is nuts, Tenrek. One of the privileges of weighing a couple of tons is that Macs go where Macs want to go.
We'll make the Macs want to go someplace else.
And how are we gonna do that, Jack? Ask them, pretty please?
No, we'll take these big beauties. I'll pilot the red one, and you drive the blue one, Mustafa.
Thanks, Jack. But exactly what am I going to do with it?
Herd the Macs to safe ground.
Did he say herd the Macs?
Since when do dinosaurs like to be herded? And with Cadillacs yet?
The truth is, I don't know if it's gonna work, but it's worth a try.
It will work, Jack. I've been to the library.
What are you doing here?
I'm a volunteer. I figured you need all you can get. Look, I found an historical precedent for your idea in this. In the old days, people drove their cattle to market riding horses.
I heard about them cow punchers. In fact, I got some old cow puncher gear right here. They use these to punch the cows. But what I can't figure out is how they rode horses with them on.
However it was, those were cows, and Macs are a lot bigger than cows, and a lot meaner.
Yeah, but this time we got 400 horses under the hood to do the job. What are you worrying about?
I'm worried about their big tusks.
Macs have also got big ears. They'll move.
Well, somehow I think we'll need more help than that.
No. Put me down, Hermes.
What? You mean him?
Yeah, him. Let's get rolling.
Make room for me.
Huh?
I'm coming.
Where are you coming, Toulouse?
The council felt it vital that I should represent them in the field during this crisis of public safety to ensure cost controls are observed.
Uh-huh. Can you handle a car?
Without any compunction whatsoever.
All right, then drive that one behind you. I guess we need all the help we can get.
I entirely agree. I'm here to help. Sorry.
I'll put that car on my bill to the council. Ride with Mustafa.
Mac tracks.
Yeah, they're heading toward the settlements. Let's get rolling.
Them's a lot of Macs down there.
More than I've ever seen together.
They seem peaceful enough now.
Of course they do. They're eating all our crops. What now, Tenric?
Okay, we'll surround them just like this. Then we'll bunch them up together and move them all out. It's working!
Kerbo said we should try a magic chant the cowboys used on the cows.
Oh yeah? What's that?
It goes like this.
Well, ain't that sweet. Look who's doing us a big favor, rounding up the Macs.
Sure gonna make our job a lot easier.
Now we got Jack where we want him.
Yeah, but I get the first chunk out of his carcass. We'll cut him off at the pass. Saddle up.
What's out there, Hermes?
If Hermes starts talking, I'm gone.
But he is talking, Hannah. The trick is to know what he's saying. Heads up, everyone. We got trouble up ahead.
Here they come. It almost makes me ashamed this'll be so easy.
Yeah, me too. Almost.
Well, I'm just completely torn up about it inside myself. But I'll live. And they won't.
Hey, Hammer, we taking prisoners?
Prisoners? What's that? We're burning daylight, and there's dirty work to do, boys. Almost on him! Huh? Quahoon! They tricked us! Tenric, you... Huh? I'll get you, Tenric!
Those poachers are gonna spook the herd if they keep up that racket.
Well, I don't like it either. Couldn't we have talked with them?
Poachers, shoot first, talk later. No!
Making friends?
Yeah, lots. Do you think the old guy's finished?
For now. At least he's headed in the right direction.
Shh, he'll hear you.
What? You're lying.
I assure you, my governor, I'm not.
That's impossible. Jack moved the Max? But how?
I don't know how he did it, but the settlements are out of danger.
No, I cannot let Tenrec succeed. Captain Knock?
Yes, Governor.
Arm the guard. We march tonight.
They need water, Kurgo. Head them toward the river.
I'm trying, Jack, but this old guy's got a mind of his own.
He smells the river. Keep them together.
We'll push the herd to Verrazano's Point tomorrow. Drop down over the Bulgar Mountains into this valley. It's almost perfect. Even the poachers won't go back that far.
Then what's worrying you, Jack?
Our trail will pass dangerously close to Ida, a big mining town.
Uh-oh. Anything goes haywire, they're gonna end up Hamburger.
So we'll tell them to clear out.
Miners don't leave their claims.
We'll just have to be wide awake. Everybody get some shut-eye.
How about some dessert first?
What you got?
Candied cactus. A la Kurgo.
Pass.
We'll attack at midnight. We'll whack them all in their sleep.
Yeah, we'll whack 'em good.
That's enough, Hammer.
Scharnhorst, I've skinned plenty of things bigger than you out here. What do you want?
What you want? Let's make a deal.
The last deal we made with you left us with the short end of the stick.
Just hear me out. You see, if a herd of crazed dinosaurs just happened to stampede through that mining town, a lot of people would be hurt, and a lot of people would be angry. And Jack Tenrec would be blamed for it and ruined for life.
Tenric's having a tough enough time moving that herd with his vehicles. What makes you think we'll do any better? Dynamite. Nice.
If Tenrec manages to survive, I'll try him for murder. My guards will eliminate the Max. You'll get all the ivory. I'll be a hero. And we'll both be rid of Tenrec.
Sounds good to me. In fact, this should be a real blast.
Are we hurting him or is he hurting us?
I bet that horn's giving him as bad a headache as I've got.
Better to have a headache than to be made into piano keys and billiard balls.
I agree, but how much longer does this go on?
Hey, bonehead, what you got against Cadillacs? Back off.
That's telling him.
No matter what had read in them old books about cowpunchers, I'd hate to do this for a living.
Me too. This is a real drag.
Yes, but I was just thinking about the agricultural advantage taming these beasts would bring to the settlements.
Do us all a favor. Don't think.
Sure glad we don't live in Ida. That town's gonna be flattened. Come on, Jack. Come and get it.
Yeah. Welcome to the destruction zone.
Good shooting, Brother Terhune.
Nothing'll panic a herd of dinosaurs like a nice little avalanche. And maybe we'll nail Tenric at the same time. This rock's for you, Jack.
Is that how you spell Jack?
Yeah. J-A-K, Jack.
I thought there were 2 Ks.
Do you think Jack's gonna check the spelling after this falls on him? Just hook up the line, Mikla, okay?
Okay, I just thought there were 2 Ks.
I can't take much more of this. How much further, Jack?
There it is. That's Verrazano's Point, and the pass we want.
Right now, any pass will do.
Keep coming. Keep coming. He's nearly in range. Okay, Jack. Ready for a little smoke in your eyes?
Ready to blow, Hammer.
Good. They're almost here. All right, Jack. Round 2.
Jack, look out!
Hold on!
This'll slow him down.
The herd's headed for Ida.
Yahoo! You're not leading them enough.
I am so.
Well, he ain't slowing down any.
Take the wheel.
What?
You drive. Catch the old bull.
What are you doing?
What I gotta do. Hurry! Let's go, ugly! Yee-haw! Yee-haw! Stay close to him! It worked!
This time I'm gonna stop him for good.
Jack? Jack? Where are you, Jack?
He must be under the rocks.
No kidding, Toulouse. But where?
Well, this arm looks kind of familiar.
Oh, are we having fun yet?
Well, the Mac's got a new home, and it's beautiful. Now, let me patch you up. You're a mess. But I must admit, you do bring new meaning to the term old blood.
Ow! Well, I learned one thing. Cadillacs and dinosaurs don't mix.
Got me a souvenir of the drive.
So did I. Let's hang this in the garage. The council thanks you, Tenric, for saving the settlements and for maintaining the balance of life. I didn't think it could be done.
What was that all about?
Oh, he was just saying goodbye.
Sounded a lot like thanks to me.
got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, pop, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, crackle, Rice Krispies.
Now free in Rice Krispies, one Masters of the Universe puffy sticker.
I got HeMan. Weirdest warrior of them all. Yeah, next to Tila.
You can collect all 5 free.
Alert the troops! They're protecting Toothopolis with some gel! Attack!
Cavity grease. Press down. Press down.
Great tasting Crest Gel with Fluorostat.
You crazy repelled by Crest Gel!
They're coming to your town. Gremlins. From now until August 11th, a sheet of 6 Gremlin stickers is available at participating stores. When you buy a tube of Crest, you can catch a gremlin with Crest.
Remember, gum fights, do's and don'ts. They teach you how to chew bubble gum and have bubblegum fights. Because that's what we did in 1980. So, hope you guys like Cadillacs and Dinosaurs. Because we're going to keep it cruising. And we're going to keep it going on to Phantom 2040. Phantom 2040 is brought to you by the same people that brought you Eon Flux. Eon Flux was it Peter Chung? Very odd cartoon. And it's a lot of the same style. Overly skinny, a lot of weird acrobat, stuff like that. I think it works for Phantom. I don't think there was many cartoons that his animation style could work for that were not already his. I liked Phantom 2040. I think it's weird that it's supposed to be this way in the future. Now we look at it and it's literally 16 years. And you're like, yeah, we're never going to get that far in 16 years. 2040 seemed like so long ago. Like, And in 2040, in 16 years, holy crap, I'll be 66 years old. I'll be an old man. I'll be retired. I won't be retired. I'm not going to retire. They're gonna have my I'm gonna be propped up in front of the computer at the comic shop. As long as I can hit buttons and ring stuff up, I'm not going nowhere. My kids will hate me. No, we just talk about it. They'll get it eventually if they want it. If they don't, they'll sell everything off and move on. So I'm not that kind of dad to make them do stuff. But yeah, they're men. They're their own guys. So I know I'm rambling on about freaking Phantom 2040 by talking about my comic shop. Yeah, Phantom 2040 was pretty good. I enjoyed it. It was not one that I watched at first. It was one I watched later. I think I picked up the VHS tape at the video store and watched it, and then went and found the rest of it. And legitimately, I own the VHS tape of the pilot movie, and I own on Laserdisc. The big one, the big round one that looks like an album, but it looks like a CD and an album had a baby. That's what Laserdisc look like. So here you guys go. This is Phantom 2040, episode 3, and this is Some of the Parts. Enjoy.
I believe in law and order, because without it, Metropia would be a jungle. That's why I joined the Enforcers, To fight for the city while there's still a chance to save it. But now the Phantom's come back from the dead, and no one knows if he's fighting for law and order or against it. So if I have to, I will stop him. Because no one's above the law. Not now, not ever, and not in my city.
I've seen enough. Tell it to stop, Max.
Time to pull yourself together.
You're certain its programming conflicts have been eliminated?
Nothing is certain, Mother. In fact, I was thinking of naming him Heisenberg.
We're ready to talk to Sean 1.
27, bring the car. Engage, uplink.
Good evening, Sean.
Evening. In space, there is no day or night.
I'm starting mass production of fractal biots, and I want you to grow 100 sets of photonic nanochips small enough to fit inside each fractal subcomponents. The control chips for our prototype are so bulky Max has to keep them in a separate brain case.
The fractal is made up of thousands of subcomponents, very complex, very uncertain.
Tell me, are fractal biots part of your Cyberville project?
Cyberville is not your concern.
Oh, you're forgetting. Nothing that happens on Earth is my concern. Your Earth has become more poisoned every day. Only a free orbital nation offers hope for humanity.
Now, you're forgetting, Sean. The orbital colonies are nowhere near independence. You still need my money and Earth's resources.
Yes. And just how long will Earth's resources last once you've finished Cyberville? But then that's part of your plan too, isn't it?
Will you grow the fractal chips or not?
Gorda will handle delivery through Australia. Expect shipment in 5 days. And we are closer to independence than you prisoners of gravity think.
Son, over here.
Father, wait! Wait for me!
You're too slow, Kit. The jungle isn't what it seems. Faster, Kit. Faster. Kit?
Wake up, kid.
Professor Archer. I was asleep, dreaming.
I'm all right, kid. Yes. Well, yeah. I asked you here so we could talk about you. You've been missing classes, and the university analyticals tell me your grades are down 15%.
Well, I've had a lot to deal with lately.
The lecture I gave today on detective fiction of the 1900s. Sam Spade, Philip Marlowe, Dixon Hill, Bruce Wayne, all masters of their trade. Mysteries being solved, things not what they seem. Do you know the story of this falcon? I call it Sydney. Simple statue, beneath, unremarkable to the naked eye, yet its plain disguise.
I've been hearing too many old stories lately. Look, I'll catch up on my classes. I'm sorry if I disappointed you in the analyticals.
The analyticals are artificial intelligence programs, Kit. They can't be disappointed.
Well, good. Then you can tell them to leave me alone without hurting their feelings.
Come now, it's not as if the whole world's out to get you. Is it?
Enforcers, great news. We're going after the Phantom. By order of City Council, this squad is now the official Phantom Task Force. Charges against the Phantom include incitement of last week's arcade riots and complicity in the toxic waste spill that poisoned Sector 0 16 years ago. Enforcer Cruz.
Yes, Commander.
Get your hand off your partner.
Yes, Commander.
To continue the briefing, the Phantom first appeared in Metropia 22 years ago, during the post-Resource Wars reconstruction. Police officials of the time foolishly considered him to be nothing more than an eccentric costume vigilante.
Once again, the police are doing your work for you.
Only as long as I keep them properly motivated. Max, darling, show Graft what you devised this time.
Fractal biots are too unstable. They're not ready for the field.
Oh, Heisenberg's no ordinary fractal biot. As Metropia's simple citizens are about to discover, he's their new and improved Phantom.
Garan, I don't know what's happening to me. I lost my temper with Professor Archer. I can't concentrate in class.
And you are not doing those exercises as I instructed you.
Visitor at front door.
It is best to maintain a normal life here until Eloise is released from the hospital.
Normal. Right.
Kit Walker?
Yes?
Officer Cruz, Enforcer Division. I'd like to... No, DVL. Kit Walker is a friend. Understand? Friend? I apologize for my partner, Mr. Walker. He's been genetically engineered for intelligence. At least, that's what they keep telling me.
Why don't you leave him outside to calm down? And call me Kit.
All right, Kit. DVL, lie down. Sometimes I think I should have requisitioned Smart Cat.
It's like I have this yawning pit in my mind, Pav, and I don't know how to fill it.
How's this?
Oh, that's better.
Anonymous call coming in, Doc J. Phantom sighting.
The doctor is in. Ooh, you're getting good at that, Pav.
Do you know why the Phantom was in your aunt's hospital room?
He was?
But the nurses said you were in the room when...
The tea is ready.
Thank you, Mr. Duran.
Just Goran.
Attention, Channel 880 uploading live Phantom coverage.
Wake up, Metrovia! The doctor is in.
Why is your concierge programmed to report Phantom uploads?
My aunt must have done it?
Live, jacked in, and full photonic. The Phantom. Robbing a tube train even as I speak. So let's see things my way, huh? There you have it, Metropia. The Phantom in action. A not-so-pretty petty thief.
Too bad. You sure you shouldn't come with me?
Some things the Phantom must learn on his own.
Give me your possessions. I am the Phantom.
This is Cruz. I'm going in.
Give me your possessions. I am the Phantom.
DVL, safety mode. You are under arrest. You have the right to a legal analytical... guys, I'm gonna need some assistance here.
Two of them. Whoop! Loss of signal.
DVL capture mode. Kit Walker is a friend. You understand? Friend? Is your collar too tight or what?
It's true, Doctor. Double phantoms.
If I don't see it, it won't happen.
Then you should look.
Ah, the final clue.
This isn't making sense.
Hypercycle, lock and find. Once the enforcers see that biot, I'll be in the clear.
There is an old jungle saying, where many paths cross, the scent of truth can be lost on the wind.
I still don't understand why the police didn't report finding that strange biot on the...
We are not alone.
Hello, Kit. I've been expecting you. I saw your aunt's ring, remember? And I saw you in action on Dr. Jack's freeload.
Let me deal with him.
I am not your problem, sir. You have a real mystery to solve. Someone is trying to frame the Phantom as a criminal. And as Kit will tell you, criminals are somewhat of a specialty of mine.
There is no Kit here.
It's all right, Garant. You'll always be my link to Africa and my past. But now I need a link to Metropia and my future.
Phantom, no!
Sorry I was so angry in your office today.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't solve the mystery sooner.
Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
Gorda
has hidden the nanochips in a cargo container bound for Sikorsky Field. Of course, you will have to retrieve the chips before customs can scan them.
I'm certain I have the resources to manage that. Madison out.
Shall I assemble the buyout assault team to retrieve the chips?
No. I think it's time the Phantom committed another theft.
And what if the real Phantom interferes again?
27. Wrap your arms around the Phantom.
For once, I'm looking forward to the Phantom's interference.
Biots have large brain modules to hold their control chips. But when this one changed shape, I couldn't see any brain module.
The man in the window, he always stayed one car behind the Biot Phantom carrying that black case.
It's a remote brain. Professor Archer, you just told me how I can stop that thing.
I have.
Now all we have to do is monitor the police uploads and wait for that Biot to strike again.
Oh no, now we must think like detectives. Remember the details. The police were second to arrive at the scene of the crime.
And the first was...
The mystery caller's online again, Doc. Says the Phantom's heading for Sikorsky Field.
Call the network, we're going live!
Dr. Jack just got a call about the Phantom's next job. He's going after the city of Melbourne at Sikorsky Field.
Digital camouflage. Nice outfit. Too bad the job's already taken.
I am the Phantom. Do not interfere.
Sorry, Stretch, but my middle name is Interference.
Baudelaire loves table scraps.
Loss of signal.
He's more fun than Mother.
All enough for Stretch's subcomponents? Someone wants to make more of you. Lots more.
There they are! Get them!
Signal reacquired.
Run! Hey, where'd they go?
I hate mysteries.
Come on, let's move. I got a fix on that buyout's control frequency. Let's find out where home is.
Live, jacked in, and full He's gone? That violet vigilante is doing this to me on purpose, isn't he? Ho!
Oh, look, Heisenberg, we're being followed. Luckily, Baudelaire thinks of everything.
Warning. Missile closing.
Ooh.
I can't let him fire his missiles in the city. I have to bring him down.
The Phantom does not kill.
You know that. I know that, but whoever's in that cruiser doesn't.
Target vehicle has activated landing gear.
That got his attention. He's in trouble.
Fire alert.
I've got to get him out of there.
No! It could explode!
You have much to learn about the Phantom.
15 seconds to fuel ignition.
I am the Phantom. Do not interfere.
What?
No! Don't move!
10 seconds.
Who are you? What's life without mysteries?
8.
Run!
6, 5, 4, 3, 2. This vehicle will now explode.
Is he...
You saved his life, kid.
Too bad there wasn't anyone around to see it. So they'd know the truth about the real Phantom.
All that matters is that you discovered the Phantom's courage inside you.
But I must have the mind of the Phantom as well. That's why I want you both to teach me. Together.
Signal reacquired.
Thanks, man.
Man?
What's your name, friend?
Heisenberg. But I can't be certain.
Well, if you can't be certain, honey, be careful. It's a jungle out there.
Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water,
Sir!
the shark is here. The ferociously good ice pop from Good Humor. The Good Humor shark has the great taste of natural grape in a shocking shark shape. Delicious. The Good Humor shark is waiting for you in your supermarket freezer.
Now, HeMan's rising force, Extendar.
The skull's mine! He's out of reach!
Figures and sets sold separately. New from the Masters of the Universe, Extendar, a tower of power.
The Murray Pro Team. I got 2 Murray bikes, too. Because I'm a dummy that decides I need really weird stuff. And my wife doesn't tell me no. I've had so many customers who are like, oh, my wife would never let me do that. I'm like, I don't know. As long as my bills are paid and everything else like that, the wife doesn't care what I do. She cares what I do, but she doesn't care what I collect. I don't do anything. I'm boring now. The older I get, the more boring I get. Back when I was a young man back in the day, I was a hard partying, hard drinking, getting in trouble type of guy, and now I'm like, what time is it? I want to go home. I'm ready to go home. I'm going to sit down and have me a glass of iced tea. That's right. You ever wonder what's in this? This is iced tea. This is a mix of iced tea, so it's oolong and a touch of green for sweetness. And usually it's black tea with a touch of green tea for sweetness, but I've been on an oolong crave, so oolong it is. So, we got 2040 because we're going to keep it going. And we're going to keep it going with one of the classics that everybody remembers. I don't think this thing was on TV forever. I did not realize how long it was on TV. It came out in, I think, 83, and my kids were watching it on regular TV into the early 2000s. And I don't think it was ever off in that point. I'm pretty sure there's some TV stations out there still to this day running it on Saturday or Sunday morning, or hell, even the weekday mornings. And that is Inspector Gadget. Man, it's such a fun cartoon for kids. It's pretty good. And the fact that it was aimed towards kids and it still had Don Adams doing the voice for, Inspector Gadget when he had been 60s. Almost about a decade and a half earlier. So, kids really knew who Get Smart was, but it worked. So, all right, here you guys go. This is Inspector Gadget, episode 3, and this is Down on the Farm. Enjoy.
So anxious to get going, I forgot to strap this stuff down. Oops. big sale at this department store. I'm gonna stop and get a fly roll. Don't worry, Penny. It'll only take a second. These new poles are really something.
I'm glad you're excited, Uncle Gadget. You really deserve this vacation. Right, Brain?
Wow! This pole will catch anything.
Oh no, that's the top secret Gadget pole.
Okay, Chief. I'll be right there.
But Uncle Gadget, you promised.
Sorry, Penny. Vacation's off. We'll have to wait. I'm always on duty. That's odd. I'm sure the Chief said to meet him here. Aha! So there you are, Chief. I must congratulate you on your clever disguise. Whoops.
My hat. Your assignment is inside.
A highly experimental missile has been stolen by Dr. Claw. It is believed he will use the missile to destroy Metro City. Your assignment is to find the missile and prevent Dr. Claw from carrying out his plan.
Dr. Claw has a mad installation at a farm outside Metro City. That's where to start.
Got it, Chief. Oh. There's something else written here. This message will self-destruct in 10 seconds.
Yikes! Remember, Brain, no matter what happens, you've got to stay close to Uncle Gadget. Here he comes. Act natural.
Now, why would they put 4 doors where 1 would do? Well, Penny, looks like I'll be getting some of that country air after all. I have to visit a farm.
Blast that Gadget! Isn't the missile ready?
We're waiting for some parts.
After that, just a few minor adjustments.
Everything should be ready
in a couple of hours.
It better be. The sooner I destroy Metro City, the sooner the world will recognize the power of mad. I don't want Gadget around here. Understand?
No need to arouse suspicion. I better try to blend in with the natives. Hey there.
Huh?
Howdy do.
Agent 612 to Black Leader. Gadget has just passed checkpoint number 1.
Oops. Morning, neighbor. Maybe you could give me a helping hand. I'm looking for a certain, doctor.
The only doc in these parts is old Doc Painless.
There's enough sleeping drug on this dot to put a horse to sleep. Sweet dreams, Inspector Gadget.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry. How clumsy of me. I'll just pick these up. And where would I find this Doc Painless?
Doc? Doc Painless. Oh, right. You take a right. Go right again. And then there's a left.
Did he say a left, the next two rights, then another left, or was it... Anyhow, I guess I'd better fill her up. Probably my last chance for miles. These old pumps are quaint, but they sure have short hoses.
Boom, 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 boom.
Now, what was that? A right, a left, another right, two lefts and a right.
Fools! Where is he now?
If he followed our directions, he should be miles away.
Get out there and make sure. I give the orders, Mad Cat.
There's no time to lose. I've got to find Dr. Claw's farm and stop him before he destroys Metro City with that stolen missile. Is that a left or a right? Ah, I know. Two rights, then a wrong. No, wait. Out of gas. That's impossible. I just filled it up. Well, I can get gas and directions at that farm.
Huh? Someone tell the boss there's someone snooping around.
Anybody home? Place seems deserted. Probably out completing their honest day's chores. Maybe I'll just wait for them. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How convenient. This place has everything.
He's gonna have a hard time breathing with all these sheep on top of him.
Yeah, they said they'll help him go to sleep permanently.
It's stuffy in here, hard to breathe. Go, Gadget Legs! It really should be illegal to keep this many pets in the house.
Uh-oh. Is that you, Brain? That sounds like trouble, Brain. I'll be there on the next bus.
Wowzers! Well, those sheep landed me in a fine mess. Well, I really can't stand around here all day. I have to find the stolen missile before MAD destroys Metro City. A gas can. The world's greatest detective has done it again. Ow! Go, Gadget, go! Good work, Gadget. Oh. Wowzers! So much for energy conservation. Now I'll have to go back and find some more.
Hurry up.
Dr. Claw's waiting for these missile parts.
Holy cow! The place is crawling with agents from MAD. I have a message for Chief Quimby.
Where are the farmers that own this place? You there! Stop where you are!
Oh no, he's seen us. If Dr. Claw finds out he spotted us, we're finished. Run!
Hold it! I just need a little gas! And I thought farm folk were such friendly people. Oof. What? Ah, there you are.
Yikes.
What's their problem? Hay bales with legs?
He's still after us.
Very suspicious. Go, Gadget, go! Ah, there you are. Now, if I could just have a moment of your time.
Brain, where are you? I don't like this.
Stop! You don't understand. This is an emergency. I just want to borrow some gasoline. I have to locate a stolen missile before it destroys Metro City.
So it's Gadget. Now's my chance. If he's up there, when the missile takes off, he'll burn up like a piece of toast. Are you ready?
All systems go.
Excellent. Prepare for countdown.
Confirmed.
Gadget, I finally got you when I want you.
Where's Uncle Gadget? The silo? This is a MAD headquarters, Brain. Uncle Gadget's in trouble. We've got to get in there, Brain. Do you have any idea how? A door? Good boy. Now stand back. Hold on, Uncle Gadget. We're coming. Brain, look.
All personnel exit launch area. Countdown begins now.
Down, Brain.
T-minus 20 seconds and counting.
Did you hear that, Brain? They've started the countdown. We just have to stop them. Oh.
We're running out of time. I've got to find that missile before it's too late.
Hey! Nya, 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 nya.
Ah. This is definitely not friendly.
Welcome, Gadget. It's a pity you can't stay long.
Got it, Brain. You see those cables up there? They connect the ignition switch to the main booster. If we can just get up there and cut them.
15 seconds.
Oh, Brain, there's not enough time. But we have to try.
Aha! There it is. Gee, farmer equipment has changed since I was a boy.
Hurry, Brain.
5 seconds. 4 seconds.
In case of emergency, break glass. Well, if I don't find Claw's missile, that'll be a real emergency.
What? Countdown aborted? It must have been Gadget. Restart the countdown. 10, 9.
Hurry, Brain.
7, 6, 5.
Not that one.
Now!
Enemy agents reported outside.
What? Keep them out till we finish the countdown.
We'll try.
Continuing to count down. 3.
No, Brain, now.
1. Ignition!
All right. Secure the control room. Check that warhead.
Oh, Brain, you did it.
Sorry about that, Chief.
Great job, Gadget. But tell me something. How did you cause the malfunction? Frankly, I wouldn't have the vaguest idea what to do.
Well, Chief, all you have to do is, read the instructions. But I'll pay for the door.
You're much too modest.
Thank you. Now I must get on with my missile investigation.
But, Gadget, the case is closed. As a matter of fact, I'm putting you on immediate vacation for doing such a good job.
But, Chief, my job will never be done until I have Dr. Claw behind bars.
Never, Gadget, never. You will never get me, Gadget. I'll get you. I'll get you.
That voice sounds familiar.
Uncle Gadget, are you all right?
Penny, how did you get here anyway?
Well, we were...
Don't say another word. Chief Quimby brought you along so that we could all spend an afternoon in the country together. How thoughtful of him. Am I right? Inspector Gadget is always right. Well, except for that time in Tangiers. And then there was that mess in Austria. I was almost right. Would you believe close? How about half right? Most of the time? No. Well... Farms are great fun to visit, but just like the city, you still have to be careful. Never play on or near any kind of farm equipment. It's much too dangerous, even when it's not operating.
Well, farm animals are a lot more interesting anyway, Uncle Gadget.
But you should be as careful with livestock as you are with any other animals.
Uncle Gadget, I think you're going the wrong way.
I was certain I'd turn left. Or was it right? I know. I should turn straight. No? Maybe straight left. Straight right.
Inspector Gadget. Ooh. Inspector Gadget. Go, Gadget, go. Go, Gadget, go. Inspector Gadget. Ooh. Inspector Gadget.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you gotta eat some kind of breakfast every day.
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Almost captured our attack cannon. Call it G.I. Joe. Go get Breaker. He can do it.
He never gives up. He'll stay till the fight's won.
Get the rapid fire motorcycle.
G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe.
Ow! He did it. You've not seen the last of Cobra.
G.I. Joe and Cobra the Enemy, each sold separately from Hasbro.
So I hope you enjoyed Inspector Gadget down on the farm. I don't know if any of you guys out there ever worked on a farm, but it's miserable work. I don't know how people do it generation after generation after generation and live on the same farm or farm the same land. I think if my parents had made me do that, I would not talk to my parents. I don't know. So we're going to keep it going, and we're going back to one of my favorites, and we're going to do some Dragon's Lair. I absolutely drove Dragon's Lair. I love how they do the little "what would you do" kind of a take on the video game. I used to have the action figures, and I have no clue whatever happened to them. I mean, they weren't the original ones. They were ones that came out, I think, in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. But I had them. Packaged, carded, and everything. So, I don't know. Probably one time I was broke, I sold them. And that's why I don't do that no more. Now everything is mine. No. So, I enjoy doing this. You know what? I'm not going to get rid of my stuff unless I want to get rid of my stuff. Not because I have to. So, this is Dragon's Lair, and this is episode 4. Enjoy.
In a distant time, long before the reign of King Ethelred, there lived a wonderful blacksmith at a place called Smithy's Knoll. The ancient sorcerers, Dagda and Morrigu, rewarded the smithy for his brilliant work with a magic hammer that could turn ordinary metal to gold. And with magic fire that could give life to metal and stone. At first, the smithy prized his magical gifts. But years passed, and he turned them toward evil. I have made the greatest weapons ever, he said. With them, I can become king. But the sorcerers, Dagda and Morrigu, had not given the magical gifts for evil purposes. because he had become evil. The sorcerers turned the smithy to bronze, fated to forever keep watch over his magic weapons and armor. He could only be released and defeated by a noble knight. But even a good sorcerer can, in time, become evil. Many years later, the smithy's tale had been forgotten, although the poor king was certainly in need of a new suit of armor.
What is the matter with this armor?
It has been a long time since you've worn this armor, sire.
And what is that supposed to mean?
Nothing, Your Highness.
To the hog farm with you!
I think Father's unhappy.
Well, what am I to do? I just don't understand. The suit of armor always fit before.
It is a puzzle, Father.
Maybe it shrank.
Oh, that's not the point. I'm supposed to go on a royal tour of the kingdom in 2 days.
Oh, no, you need your fancy armor.
We'll begin a quest for the finest armor in the land.
We don't need a quest, Dirk, just a blacksmith. Don't worry, Father. Sir Dirk and I will get you a new suit of armor. Well, thank you anyway.
I'll surely be sorry, Your Highness, but armor such as that, well, could be a month at least.
There's not a blacksmith in town who can make Father's armor in 2 days.
Don't worry, Daphne. There's one more blacksmith we haven't tried. Oh, no, Your Highness. Couldn't make armor like that in less than a fortnight.
Oh, if it can't be done, it can't be done. Thanks all the same. Oh, that was the last blacksmith in town, Dirk.
Perhaps what you seek is not in this town. Don't be alarmed. I am Walker, and I only wish to help our king.
Help? What kind of help?
Indeed. I can help you find the greatest suit of armor ever made. I can lead you to it, but only a bold knight like you can gain possession of it for the king.
I am a bold knight.
Oh, Dirk, armor!
I'll get my squire and we'll be on our way, Walker. We can cross that valley before nightfall.
Look sharp, Sir Dirk. There may be danger there.
He does. You're not making this easy, Tim.
Hang on, Dirk. What happened? Walker, are you all right?
Of course. Well done, Sir Dirk.
Dirk, that other dragon just vanished.
I must have scared it off.
Come, we have almost reached our destination.
I've never seen anything like it.
There is nothing like the Glass Castle. Once the home of Dagda and Montagu.
Who and who?
Two ancient sorcerers, masters of lore and magic. But the castle is empty. Dagda and Montagu are gone.
Let's go in for just a quick look, Dirk.
Well,
No, there is danger. The castle is guarded by the Kaelrog.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Attack. Quickly, Sir Dirk.
come on, you
Kaelrog, and your sword is useless. Only diamonds can harm it.
Fresh out of diamonds.
Dirk! Catch!
A gift from Princess Daphne.
There is our destination, Smithy's Knoll. Inside is the armor we seek.
Must be some suit of armor.
Sir Dirk, you and I must go in alone. The princess and squire can keep watch here.
You've, been here before?
A long time ago, but I remember the way.
Interesting. But that armor doesn't look very special.
You'll see. What? Gone? Someone has been here.
Any idea who? Too bad this statue can't tell us.
Put the blade of your sword into the forge, Sir Dirk.
What for?
The fire is the lock. Your sword is the key to the mystery.
Huh? Well, if you say so. Sure wish that armor was as good as I'd hoped. The king needs a really nice... Walker! What the...
Smithy, speak. Where is the hammer?
Walker, where are you going? I've been tricked.
Tricked or not, Dirk had to think quickly. Should he try to fight all these magical weapons at once? Should he try to grab the armor and run? And what about the smithy? Could he hope to find the ancient magical creature? If you were Dirk, what would you do? What did you decide? If Dirk had tried to duel with the magical weapons, this would have happened. And if Dirk had dodged those dangers and attacked the smithy, this would have happened. Dirk, however, knew that the odds were too great. A smart knight knew when to retreat so he could fight another day.
Yourself.
We're listening, Walker.
I didn't trick you. The magic hammer was supposed to be there. It's been stolen.
What magic
It's the smithy.
going for that village!
No, you can't defeat him without the magic hammer.
What if we don't believe you?
Disaster. Only one other person knows of the hammer. The old fisherman. He must have it.
We can't go on believing him, Dirk.
Look down there. We have no choice. We've come this far. Take us to the fisherman.
Something really weird about that guy.
What's this? A smithy. Visitors. Strangers. But the old one, I know him well. Row me home, old ones. It's time to right an ancient wrong.
Delay the old fisherman while I find the hammer.
Better do it. What else could go wrong?
You two stay here.
He's up to something.
Yes, and we're gonna find out what it is.
You don't know what you're doing. Let me go.
Give me a good reason.
Your companion seeks the magic hammer. Is that reason enough?
You know about that?
I know a lot. And it's time you learned a thing or two.
Pretty strong for an old man.
Yes. And so's that evil old man with you. I am Dagda. And he is Morigu.
The sorcerers? Oh, no! Daphne and Tim are in danger.
Watch yourself, knight. Morigu has turned evil. He wants the hammer so he can control the smithy.
I'll give him the hammer, all right.
The hammer's gone.
The princess, Tim, they're gone too. Daphne and Tim went after Morigu.
We must hurry.
By the dragon's teeth, I won't lose this time.
That sword is useless. We must get the magic hammer. Morigu can only be defeated by his own magic.
I still can't believe Bertram ran away like that.
He'll be back with Sir Dirk.
Look, it's Walker. Come on, Timothy. We'll teach that Walker to fool with us.
Yeah, well, I do feel kind of foolish.
The strange man had indeed fooled our heroes. Daphne and Timothy still don't know that the man they call Walker is really the ancient evil sorcerer, Morigu.
There he... Oof!
Morigu needed Dirk, a noble human knight, to bring the magical weapons back to life. Now he needs only the smithy's power.
Smithy, human of old, now demon of bronze and gold. Return to me, answer my call. With your power, I shall rule all.
Think again, Walker. We've got the hammer.
We do? Oh, yeah, we do.
You are foolish. You are too late. The smithy comes to my call.
Help! Somebody help!
Return to me, to me.
Wait in those bushes, Bertram. We'll be right back.
Remember, knight, I can do nothing. Morigu must be defeated by his own magic.
That seems fair.
Give the hammer to me. It is my creation.
Come and get your stupid hammer!
May I have my hammer, please?
Not while there's a breath left in my body!
Don't say that.
The smithy will be here soon.
And Dirk the Daring is already here.
Dagda, you old fool!
You always were good at name-calling, Morrigu.
It's the end for you. The smithy comes.
I have done all I can. You are on your own, Sir Dirk. Dirk is indeed on his own. Faced by the evil Morrigu on the one hand, and by the magical armor and weapons on the other. With the powerful beast, the smithy, closing in. What would you do? If Dirk simply attacked Morrigu, this would have happened.
Your sword cannot harm me.
Huh? Dirk couldn't fight Morrigu that way. He couldn't fight the smithy, not with his sword. But could he battle the magic weapons? Like this?
Oh, no!
That was not the way either. Dirk, however, remembered what Dagda has said. A sorcerer could only be defeated by his own magic.
Come on, Morrigu, make your attack.
Dirk, look out!
Defeated by his own magic.
Sir Dirk.
He's the best there is, and boy, am I glad.
Oh, Dirk, you did it!
I wasn't worried for a minute.
Look, the magic armor. I guess the armor isn't magical anymore.
Perhaps not, Sir Dirk, but it is still the finest armor ever made. And now, if you don't mind, this old sorcerer would like to return to his fishing.
Sorcerers sure are funny people.
Oh, I say, it is lovely. Where on earth did you get it?
Well, see, there was this old guy named Walker, and,
Oh, it's just something we dug up, Father.
Well, it's perfect. Now I can go on my royal tour of the kingdom.
A bit big, sire. Perhaps we should have it cut down.
Nonsense. I can just grow into it.
And thus did Dirk the Daring brave the ancient magic to make the smithy's haunted armor fit for a king.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see it?
Help Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
Wow, this is crazy. For every comic that the New Universe put out, you could get every book for a year for $52.50. And that's Star Brand, Spitfire and the Troubleshooters, Cyforce, Nightmask, Kickers Incorporated, Merc, DP7, and Justice. Look at that. Look at how cheap that is. God. As I say that, holding a 75-cent comic. Man, I'd give anything for 75-cent comics again. I remember thinking 75-cent comics were expensive because I'd been paying 60 cents for the longest time. The longest time. So, all right. Hope you like Dragon's Lair, because we're going to keep it going with a little adventure and monsters, and we're going to keep it going with some Martin mysteries. And I can't say enough about Martin Mysteries. I absolutely love this cartoon. I wish I would have discovered it when it came out. I know my kids have just said that, so here you guys go. This is Martin Mysteries, episode 26, season 1, and this is The Awakening. Enjoy.
Is anyone there?
Strange wind tonight, You frightened me. The wind? Yes, very strange indeed. Constable, look.
The Awakening!
I am so the master of disaster.
I can't believe Mr. Munson gave us an open book test after I stayed up all night cramming. At least the book was in Italian.
Okay, cramps.
Broom cursed. Must stop.
Wait a minute. I suddenly get the feeling that we've been had. Oh, that little... It's been weeks since we've had a mission, and somebody has way too much time on their hands.
You're not talking about me, are you?
Huh, who else? You're the most immature guy I know. So on the outer limits of losertude.
Hey, I was thinking of planting a seething nest of maggots in your meatloaf, but even I have limits.
I've had it with your lame practical jokes. This time you've gone too far. Oh, after that scene I just caused in the cafeteria, I'm never going to be able to eat in there again.
Martin trick, Java. Me no like tricks.
Whoa, take it easy. Can't you two take a joke? I mean, come on, lighten up. I was just having a little fun. The center.
Finally.
Arm history cleared. Diana Lombard cleared. Java the Caveman cleared.
Hey guys, how's tricks?
Don't say tricks.
I never thought I'd be saying this, Billy, but I'm so happy to be going on a mission. Martin's been driving us... Billy, I wouldn't if I were you.
What's wrong? Somebody call a medic! It's too late! They got me!
really got me.
Hey, Mom. What's in the box?
It's a micro-singularity.
A micro who?
A mini black hole. I'm studying its gravitational effects. Now, follow me, please.
Martin!
This morning we received a report from Xi'an, China. Sensors confirm paranormal activity on an extremely large scale. The three of you will be leaving immediately to investigate.
Sweet! I'm getting hungry. Ooh, I bet you they have pretty good Chinese food in China.
Did it ever occur to you that China is about more than just food? It's a land of culture and...
Kung Fu!
Billy?
This way, please.
Interesting. Aha! This can only mean one thing. Nice try, you two, but it's gonna take more than a parade costume to pull one over on the master.
Aw, man. Do you have any idea how hard it was to get Java near this thing?
It just so happens that while the two of you were conspiring in a pathetic attempt to prank me, I've come up with a theory.
Just one?
Check it out. Lion tracks, complete with broken lion claw.
It looks like it's made of marble.
Exactly. And then there's this.
U-Watch activated. Slime scan selected. Substance unknown.
Whatever it is, it's unknown to the center.
So what's your theory then, Master?
Well, judging from the clues, I would say we're dealing with some kind of mutant bog monster.
Or maybe the statue is stolen, and the tracks are there to throw us off.
Interesting theory. Perhaps I would have thought the same thing had I not been here to witness the statue coming to life myself.
Did you say it came to life?
I did. Not surprising. Since the ancient palace was excavated, we have seen some unusual things in this village.
Now that's my kind of cultural experience. Hey, what's with the poster?
Ah, yes. The Scepter of Xi'an. One of our oldest cultural treasures. Last night it was taken from our museum. Perhaps only a coincidence, but troubling nonetheless.
Well, if the two are related, we'll keep an eye out for it.
Speaking of eyes, I was wondering if...
Don't even think about it. If you think I just opened the door for a gross fake eyeball trick, you're sadly mistaken.
So, where can we find this palace?
It is in the north of the village. However, I would caution you against going there. We believe it is haunted.
Haunted? Awesome!
This place in Eastern history class. This entire army was sculpted by hand.
There's something odd about them. Now that's what I call a coffin.
See if the U-Watch knows who's inside.
Legend X selected.
Java no like this place. We go now.
Relax, Java. It's probably just a ghost.
Ghost?
He's only joking, Java. It's okay. What's the Legend X say?
He's known only as the First Emperor. It says he rose to greatness by uniting the feuding tribes into one great empire, but he ruled it with an iron fist.
Martin, look! It's the scepter, the one that was stolen from the museum.
As his legend grew, so did his thirst for power. He enslaved anyone who defied him. Those in his favor crafted a magic scepter to grant the Emperor immortality.
No wonder someone would want to steal it.
This tells about how his subjects weren't cool with the idea of him sticking around forever, so they turned on him, entombing him in this very spot.
They buried him alive? They're making that. What was that?
What was what?
Shh, listen.
Something here.
Very very funny. Again, nice try, but you're not fooling me. It's gonna take a lot more than some whooshy noises to...
Martin, I swear, I'm not doing this. There's something in here with us. Please say this is a trick. Please.
I was just about to say the same thing. Back away slowly. Dragons can only see sudden movement.
I hope you got that from a reliable source.
Of course, Fantasy Gaming Monthly.
I was afraid you were going to say something like that.
Maybe we ought to run.
Perfect timing.
Billy, this isn't a good time. Diana's in trouble.
Oh, I think you're all in trouble. Someone's cooking up some major mojo here, Martin. That powder you sent us to analyze can reanimate non-living matter.
Yeah, that's good to know, Billy. Thanks. But unless you can see through walls, I really need to find Diana.
Afraid I can't help you there. I'll just get out of your hair. Good luck.
Freak out, do we, buddy? So I talked to Billy. He gave us the center's analysis, but I'm still thinking zombies.
Java the Goliath.
But I never pay much attention in chemistry class. Quick, lock the door. Someone's been playing mad scientist here. Huh, no wonder the village thinks this place is haunted. Diana! Hello? Can you hear me? She must be completely turned to stone. Diana's never gone this long without yelling at me for something. I bet there's an antidote here somewhere. We can turn her back to normal. You locked the door, right?
You are not friends of the master.
he will be most displeased.
Well, don't worry about us. We were just leaving. Okay, I'll give you credit. That was pretty cool. But now, can you undo this?
Though we may have use for you when he awakes.
For what? To be some kind of hunched-out Igor assistant? Well, you've got the wrong guy, buddy. Ooh, I need one of those for my room back at Borrington. That's the scepter. You stole it.
I stole nothing. It will soon be in the hands of its rightful owner. Then you shall see greatness.
He left us alone. Oh, man, we'll be out of here in a flash. This guy is so Bush League. I stand corrected.
Turbo bungee selected.
Better hold on to me, Java. I'll have to remember the rat trick. That might make a good prank. This guy desperately needs a label maker. Java, try some of those.
What happened? I don't feel so good.
Can you walk?
Huh? Yeah, I can walk, but I feel like I ate cement for breakfast. If I have to go back to school like this, promise me you'll just leave me here.
Gladly. He's gonna bring the Emperor back to life.
May the power of Leng Chao refill this vessel.
How are we gonna stop him with all that magic?
I'm working on it. And forget magic. Let's hope he doesn't know Kung Fu.
I call upon the Tazara as it reaches the new meridian.
Don't move.
Don't move! We already tried!
Nice to see that heart of stone you have come in handy.
One more crack like that and you're gonna taste these fists of stone.
Well, you might want to use them now, sis.
I can't run!
You may be clever, boy, but you will never stop us. Outside It seems you have no one now to protect you, boy.
X-Rod selected. Target acquired.
Score one for Martin Mystery.
The dust! I can move again!
Just bring back bad memory.
Looks like your plans just bit the dust.
Oh, I have more than enough to bring back the Emperor. Only now, he will have the added honor of waking in the company of his grand army!
What did you do?
Don't worry about me. Get out of here.
the last thing you see. Perhaps we will let the Emperor's army finish you off. What is the meaning of this? I command you to attack!
Turbo bungee selected.
Emperor, your army. This is not my army. I do not understand.
The army, it was facing the wrong way. It's not here to keep people out. It's here to keep the evil emperor in.
Then they will be vanquished.
This could get messy.
All done.
Good work, Java.
You should have seen it, B. I had it going on. I'm sure it was something.
Oh, what about him?
I think we better leave him the way we found him.
Well, works for me. All I want to do is get back to my room and catch some Z's. This mission wore me out. My room! My stuff! My bed! But why?
Payback. Yes, it seems Mom found a use for that mini black hole after all.
Pleasant dreams, Martin.
Don't leave me! How do I get rid of this thing?
Flamingos are pigs.
Exactly.
Love water, make money nests, and can fly.
Maybe not.
They have long, graceful necks. Oh, sorry, little no-neck man.
Yeah, we know.
A new episode of Captain Flamingo, Sunday at 8:30.
Goofy glasses on and nose. Hanging out in crazy clothes. Just one touch and whoa, surprise. They're stuffed with wild hugs inside. Squish 'em, squeeze 'em. You can see it in their eyes. They're stuffed with wild hugs. I say stuffed with wild hugs inside.
Wild Puffalumps! The wild Puffalumps! From Fisher-Price. Each sold separately.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Nothing can stop Cobra. What about G.I. Joe? He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero.
Cobra's escaping! He's got our motorcycle! Call in G.I. Joe! We'll catch him in the Jeep! Look out, Cobra! Here comes Joe! Not so fast, Joe! Oh no! It's a trap! It's not easy to catch Cobra!
G.I. Joe and Cobra the enemy.
Is it pretty bad? I have to put my glasses back on to read my own writing because the captain's eyes suck at close range. So I hope you guys still dig Martin Mysteries. I know I do. And we're going to go to a cartoon that messed up a lot of kids my age. because they were not ready for what happens in this episode. I remember watching it when I was a kid and was like, what? That doesn't happen in cartoons. It does in Japanese cartoons. So, on that note, I want you guys to try to enjoy Robotech Episode 18, Farewell, Brother.
The SDF-1 experiences a rare moment of calm in the ongoing struggle with the Zentradi over control of the Robotech battle fortress. Rick Hunter, one of the most distinguished of the Robotech defenders, is recovering from wounds received while fighting to keep the invading aliens from destroying the giant interstellar spacecraft he has learned to call home.
Oh, brother, some ace.
Huh?
Will I live?
According to the medical report, the doctor says you got a bad bump. I think you'd better plan on being our guest for a while, Lieutenant, at least until we get the results of your test back from the lab.
How come?
So the doctors can experiment. They want to find out if it's true that pilots' heads are made out of granite.
Very funny.
Cheer up, Lieutenant Hunter. You'll be out of here before you know it. I got rounds to do.
Well, look who's here. Hey, why the long face? Did you come to bury Caesar?
Hello, Rick. I came to say that I'm sorry.
You came up here to apologize? To apologize for what, for Pete's sake?
For your being in here. We both know that it was my instructions that were responsible for your being seriously injured.
Lisa, you weren't responsible. I have no one to blame for this but myself. I'm here because I made a mistake in judgment and for no other reason, okay?
Thanks for your generosity.
What's happened to that old command confidence? This isn't like you at all.
No, Lieutenant Hunter, I don't suppose it is at that. Anyway, I said what I came to say. Now I have to get back to my duties on the bridge. Get well.
Thanks, Lisa. Will you come see me again?
I don't think so, Lieutenant. I'll be too busy.
Roger, Storage Division. Keep the bridge informed of your progress. Out. How is Lieutenant Hunter? That is who you went to see, isn't it? Come on, baby. It can't be as bad as all that. And now the sting of Cupid's arrow strikes home.
What?
You needn't be ashamed to talk about it, Lisa. I know what it's like to be in love, you know. Roy and I started out the same way.
But you two love each other.
Of course, silly. So what's the difference?
I don't think he cares.
It's very simple, Lisa. If you're in love with him, go after him with everything you've got.
But I couldn't.
Lisa, you're in love with Rick Hunter. Isn't that true?
What should I do, Claudia?
Be a woman. Stop moping and smile more often. Captain?
I want to be informed the moment we have completed supply loading operations.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
It has already been so ordered, Captain Global.
Is there anything else that I should know?
Nothing of any particular importance, Captain. I was just briefing Commander Hayes on military procedures of quite a different nature when you arrived on the bridge.
Well, it's unlikely we'll require any hand-to-hand combat expertise, but carry on.
Huh? Hi there, buddy. How goes it?
Hi, big brother.
Hey, what gives? Can't you keep out of trouble? Here, this is for you.
Hey, guys, listen to this. It's Min-May on the radio. Can you believe it?
Oh, can it?
What's the matter?
I just like it quiet, all right?
Absolutely. Anything you say, Skipper. You're the boss, okay?
So tell me something, you big loafer. When are you gonna quit playing the invalid and get back to work?
Believe me, right now I'm not playing, Roy. What you need is a visit from someone like Min-May to come over and give you a command performance right here. Whoa! I don't imagine Min-May is very much interested in a washout like me.
Well, you could try introducing her to a certified flying ace like myself, Lieutenant.
How about a punch in the nose?
Easy there, Tiger. I'm sure Ben didn't mean anything by it.
Huh?
Come on, Ace, before you make his condition any worse. Right this way. Glad to see you're okay, kid.
Hey, has Min-May been here yet? Looks like she brought some real nice flowers. Min-May hasn't been here at all. My room decorations came from Commander Hayes.
So what's wrong with that?
Come on, will ya?
We'll see you later.
That was nice of the lieutenant to bring flowers, wasn't it? Huh? Now, Skipper. Huh. Well, get well soon, sir. Huh. I'll be seeing you.
At this rate, he'll be laid up for months. I guess I'll have to do something to get Rick out of this depression.
But how, sir?
There's only one kind of medicine I can think of that'll cheer him up.
Commander Fokker, please.
Hi.
Hi, honey. What's this all about? Official business or personal?
This time a little of both, perhaps.
All right, then. Since you inquired about Min-May on the telephone, it leads me to believe that's what the official business is all about. At least I hope so.
It is about her. You're right. I was hoping to track her down for a friend of mine who could use some cheering up.
Well, you came to the right place because I happen to know that she's working on a motion picture.
Great.
You'll find her on the set every day. Now, can we get to the personal part of the conversation, Commander Fokker?
Sure. Exactly how personal did you want me to get?
Dinner tonight?
You got it, kid. But I'm only coming if you promise to make your famous pineapple salad. Right now, I gotta get going. I'll see you later. About 7, okay?
Sure, Commander Fokker. Dinner tonight? If we're lucky, breakfast.
Min-May dolls, get your Min-May dolls right here. Step right up. Get them while they last. Last chance, it's Min-May herself. When these beauties are gone, there won't be any more. They're not available in any store. They dance and sing just like the real Min-May. Battery's not included. Wouldn't you love to have one for your very own?
I'd love to have one for my very own.
It's Robo technology.
We must seize one of them on my signal. Now! Hey, watch the table. Don't push. Take it easy. Grab it. Blasted hoodlums. Somebody will have to pay for this.
Will you look at us walking around with a day off and nothing to do or no place to go? Gosh, how boring. And not a man in sight. This really is boring. Huh?
Is anyone following us, Bron?
The merchant, can you see what he's doing now?
He seems to be sitting there.
Min-May, huh? Robotech. Hello. We're strolling.
It looks to me like you're playing with a Min-May doll.
I don't know what you mean.
It's just that I've never seen a grown man playing with a doll before now.
Well, what's wrong with that?
You're just too old for that.
Adults don't do it?
You silly man. Only kids play with dolls. What planet do you come from anyway, where men play with children's toys?
We all come from right around here.
Yeah, we all work across the street, see? Right over there.
Do you mean you work at the disco?
Yeah.
We go to the disco all the time. I wonder why we've never met any of you over there before.
What is a disco anyway?
Hey, I've got an idea. Why don't we all go over there together? What a wonderful idea! Yippee! I want the big handsome one.
Oh.
Come on with me.
Can't we talk this over?
Huh? Do you suppose this disco thing is some sort of Micronian method of torture?
We must perform our duty.
Right.
you question my leadership abilities? Just whom do you think you are?
I am the finest combat pilot of all the Centrati forces.
Your ego is going to become the cause of your ultimate destruction, Miria.
Just as yours caused you to be down in the Micronian Sea and made you an object for ridicule to all those whom you command, Chiron.
I can see that because you have never faced a worthy opponent, you believe you are something special. But take care, Miria, for there is one aboard that alien ship whom you cannot best.
So, an ace aboard the SDF-1. Interesting. I'd like to meet him.
All right, let's get set up for the next shot. Min-May, this will be your close-up with Kyle. Can we get some gaffers over here? You can relax for a few minutes, honey. You too, Kyle. Where's my assistant with the sandwiches? Wardrobe? Listen, sweetheart, those blouses are miserable.
Hey.
Commander Fokker.
Hi, Min-May. And how's my favorite recording star,
Making a movie right now, Commander, and I get to be the cute little heroine.
Sounds like fun.
Oh, it's lots of fun. But where's Rick? Is he hiding?
I'm afraid Rick just couldn't come along this time.
He isn't hurt, is he?
Not seriously, but he will have to spend a little time in the hospital. And I thought you might like to stop in and see him.
What's going on here?
That is, if you think you can spare the time from your busy schedule, Min-May. But I think that a visit from you would be worth more than all the medicine in the world.
Oh, so that's why you're here.
That's right, Min-May. I think you should come and see him.
Of course I'll come. If it weren't for Rick Hunter, I wouldn't even be here to talk about it now.
That a girl, and I'm sure he'll be real pleased to see you.
Commander.
Huh?
If you're through wasting Min-May's time, I wonder if we could get back to work.
Of course.
Hey, we need you on the set, sweetheart.
Coming! Bye, Commander.
Bye. That's a charming fellow. Well, if that girl doesn't give Rick's spirits a lift, I don't know anything that will.
Commander Fokker, come in, please.
Yes, what is it?
One enemy ship is headed this way and closing fast, Commander. Captain Global has given the order to intercept.
Message understood. Have Sterling and Dixon stand by just in case I need them to accompany me. If this is a full-scale assault, I don't want any unpleasant surprises. Acknowledge?
Yes, sir. They have already been informed.
I read you loud and clear, Base. I'm on my way.
You are commanded to stay tuned for the return of Robotech. Attention! Robotech has returned.
Captain Global, the attack is now underway.
Order all hands to battle stations, then secure from taking on supplies, and prepare for all pinpoint defense units to be operational on the double.
Yes, sir.
As the SDF-1 prepares to defend herself, combat units under the command of Miria pour out of the enemy ship. Her quest for personal glory overshadows the Zentradi ceasefire.
I am looking for one particular enemy fighter. When he appears, you are ordered to withdraw and leave his destruction to me personally. Is that understood?
It is understood and shall be as you wish.
Vermilion 2 and 3, prepare for takeoff.
Roger, Bridge. Roger, Bridge.
All flight deck personnel, ready on flight line. Move out. Hangar crew, is Commander Fokker's ship ready for takeoff?
Roger, Bridge.
Is Commander Fokker leading the Veritech attack squadron?
Yes.
She's ready and waiting, sir.
Okay, let's go. Skull Leader takeoff preparations completed.
Your squadron is already in the air, Commander. Good hunting.
I'll be hunting for a pineapple salad.
It sounded like he said he was hunting for pineapple salad.
You must be mistaken.
At last, our commander arrives. No cracks, Hotshot. We're gonna have our hands full. So just keep your eyes open and your trigger finger ready.
You got it, Lieutenant.
Affirmative, sir. Okay, heads up. There they are, you guys, at 11 o'clock. Let's go get them. Attack!
Attack! Now where is this great enemy ace that Chiron fears so?
Scratch one.
There he is. Now you die. You die. You can't dodge forever.
That's very odd. They haven't attacked us.
Yes, and it almost seems as though that one enemy alien has a personal vendetta against Max Sterling.
Who can understand the mind of a combat pilot?
There must be a reason. Perhaps he's been singled out for destruction.
Order Lieutenant Sterling to retreat.
Retreat?
If they continue to pursue him, it will mean that the target is not the SDF-1.
Max, the base is asking you to retreat. Right now.
What? They want me to retreat? Well, wait, I don't get it. What's the big idea, huh?
That bandit on your tail is trying too hard.
So what?
So they want to find out what his game is.
You got it.
Now we know.
Huh? Min-Mei, it's you! What are you doing here?
I hope you don't mind, but you didn't look like you were sleeping. Nice big room.
It's wonderful to see you.
I must look an absolute mess, but I came right over from the studio when I heard you were hurt.
How did you find out? There aren't very many people that know about me being laid up in the hospital.
Commander Fokker told me.
Roy Fokker?
He came by the set this afternoon to visit me. You mind if I sit down here? Oh, this is nice.
You look awfully tired.
I'm exhausted.
But why?
There just doesn't seem to be enough time in one day to do all the things I have to do anymore. But I'll be all right.
Would you like to just lie there and get some sleep for a little while, Min-Mei?
That would be wonderful. If I could just stay here for a little while.
Yeah. I don't understand what's happening to our world, Min-Mei, or what's going to become of us. But your safety and well-being makes it all worthwhile to me.
Let's get on with it!
Their ship.
It's too late to stop.
They're heading this way, Captain. Straight for us.
Order all hands to battle stations and seal off the ship.
Huh? What's going on? Oh. Something is definitely haywire out there. Those are the sounds of a battle alert.
This is it!
Run, little man, run.
Attention! The enemy has penetrated our defenses. Clear the streets and take cover. Take cover at once.
Open the overhead hatch. We have to force the alien off of our ship.
Lose your taste for combat, my friend?
Return to base, Vermilion 3. You've beaten him.
Not decisively.
Miria will not soon forget this day, my crony.
All right, they've had enough.
You're losing altitude, Commander Fokker. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm great, but how about Max? Did he come through okay?
He's fine. Bring your squadron back home, Commander.
Roger, SDF-1. Coming in.
Godspeed.
Oh, so here you are. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, Min-May, wake up, wake up!
What's the matter? What is it?
You're holding up production, that's what's the matter. You're the star. Without you, they can't finish the picture.
Wasn't there a young man here when you came in the room?
Are you nuts? Don't you understand? You've got a career to think about. You don't have time for that sort of thing anymore. Come on, let's go.
All right, I'm coming.
My dad was right. I should have been a CPA.
Wow! This time he really got himself clobbered. I'm amazed they could even taxi this thing under its own power. Never mind flying it. Hey! Look at this!
What is it?
Wow!
I don't think you realize how terrified I get every time you fly off on a combat mission. It's almost as if you pilots think that it's all some kind of wonderful game that you're playing when you go up in those Veritechs.
It has never been a game, Claudia. Maybe someday you'll understand that.
Anyway, I've said what I had on my mind, and I promise that I'll keep my mouth shut about it in the future. Dinner's ready.
What?
Well, don't tell me I put you to sleep. Is anything wrong? Roy? 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 Oh, no.
I'm terribly sorry, Lieutenant. We did everything we could to save him. He just lost too much blood. A terrible tragedy indeed. I can tell you Commander Fokker will be sorely missed.
Lisa, what brings you here this fine morning?
I'm sorry, Rick. Commander Fokker is dead.
Commander Fokker is...
He's dead.
What?
He was wounded and lost too much blood.
Big brother. My big brother's dead.
In our next episode, Captain Global begins a journey which he believes will end with the resettlement of the nearly 70,000 refugees stranded on the SDF-1. Meanwhile, Chiron's flotilla responds to the developments with an attack on the battle fortress. Captain Global is torn between saving the citizens of Macross City and his oath to protect the Earth. Don't miss Bursting Point, next on Robotech.
Yuck! Oh, come on! Don't knock it till you try it. Put a little on your plate. Don't make a face before you taste it. Some kids think it's great. Why don't you try a smorgasbord dinner? Which means a smidgen of this and a smidgen of that. Don't knock it till you try it. Eating can be fun, with little bites of different things instead of lots of one. Don't quibble till you nibble, a dabble or a dibble of everything that's on your plate, and then go back and eat the things you like again.
They call him Blast. Rio Blast.
He's an arm, get him!
He
He-Man's Quick Draw Deputy. Figures sold separately. The fastest draw in the universe. Real Blast.
So, I hope you guys like this one. You know, because realistically, that was the first... This might be the first death of a main character I dealt with as a child. I mean, I know there was other TV shows and stuff like that that did it, but this was a kids cartoon. And Roy was a badass. Roy was cool. And, you know, being a kid, you're just like, they killed him off. They did. And it's so funny because I talked to a guy the other day because, man, I'm still not ready for that. I was like, well, it was, man. It hit you hard when you were a kid. So, you know, on that note. All right, so we're going to keep it going with something a little more positive. We're going to do some He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. You can't go wrong with He-Man. Matter of fact, we're going to do these last three. Are going to be some of the big ones. So this is He-Man, episode 28, Valley of Power. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Valley of Power. And that giant bird must be the Mother Roe that guards the valley against all intruders. It's just as the legend says. Well, I'd better move fast if I want to steal your egg. And when it hatches, I'll teach the little monster to obey my every command. And when it grows as big as you, my giant lady, all Eternia had better watch out.
Well, that sounds awfully loud for a miniature snowhawk.
Come on, Cringer, I know my birds. And that is a miniature snowhawk.
Adam, Cringer, look out!
Oh, no! I guess it wasn't so miniature after all.
Come on, guys. That's It's the Mother Row that guards the Valley of Power. We can't turn back now.
Wanna bet?
Cringer!
Don't let go, Adam! Don't let go!
Don't worry, old pal. We won't let you down.
Am I safe yet?
Safe as can be.
Oh, Taylor, how do Adam and I let you talk us into these crazy adventures?
Come on, Cringer. The sorceress told all of us about the magical spring in the valley. It rises once every 1,000 years. And today is the day. All you have to do is drink the water, and the magic will make you as brave and strong as HeMan and Battle Cat.
Wow. What do you think of that, Cringer?
I can't believe it. Battle Cat is my idol. You really think it's possible, Tila?
Well, maybe not. But anything will be an improvement.
Hey, that wind should be freezing, but it's warm.
It must be coming from the valley. We'd better hurry. Because if we're late, we'll have to wait another 1,000 years, and I don't think any of us has the patience for that.
You finally made it. And now to steal the egg of the mother. Wait, galaxies. It's even bigger than I thought. I just better get out of here before the mother returns.
Well, this is it.
This is your magical spring?
Looks pretty dry to me. Unless, of course, the magic water's invisible as well.
Give me a break. The water only comes up one day every 1,000 years. But the sorceress couldn't tell me the exact minute.
Well, it better happen soon. Or we're all gonna be bird food.
Calm down, guys. We haven't done anything to that bird, so why should she bother us?
You may think we haven't done anything against the Mother Row, but try telling that to her.
Uh-oh, she's after me.
It looks as if someone else is in trouble, too. Get down!
Who are you?
My name's Tila, and my friends are Adam and Cringer.
Oh, and I'm Donovan. But why is that monster bird after us?
Maybe she's protecting the magic spring. Is that why you're here? To become more powerful?
And the legend is right. Drinking the water will give me the power I want. Well, of course, I plan to use my powers to fight evil. But just where is the spring?
We'll be standing in it. When the waters rise, that is.
Look out, you two. Here she comes again. Hey, Cringer, I think it's time we became more powerful ourselves. And we can't wait for that magical water either. By the power of Grayskull!
It's almost as if she were protecting her children. Here she comes again. Wait a minute. What's in that knapsack?
HeMan, Battle Cat, you sure came at the right time. That monster just flew off with a woman. I tried to protect her, but I couldn't.
Come on, Battle Cat.
I'll be right behind you. As soon as I drink my fill of magic water, that is.
Battle Cat, when we get to the top, you've got to tell Mother Row we mean her no harm.
I just hope we speak the same language. Glittering galaxies, What's going on?
It's happening! The magical waters are ready to rise! You must be ready to drink!
Amazing. The legend was right about this, too.
Well, old pal, I hope you're not thirsty. Because whether she realizes it or not, Tila still needs help.
One hero coming out of the Valley of Power is more than enough for me.
No wonder the Mother Row is mad. Danavus has stolen her egg!
What's happening? I feel incredibly powerful. That's it. The magic worked. My baby bird.
I don't believe it. The magic is making the baby grow to full size.
Thanks to my new magical power, you are now under my complete control. Too bad. No more water means Prince Adam and Cringer lost their chance to be heroes. And now I think it's time to take care of HeMan and Battle Cat as well.
Tila, are you all right?
I'm fine, but what about Adam and Cringer?
Don't worry, they're all right.
But I think we'd better get out of here as well.
HeMan!
Uh-oh. This calls for some fancy footwork.
Enjoying your ride, HeMan?
Sure thing, Danavus. It's a real kick.
I'm so glad. But you've come to the end of the line.
Where did that menace of the skies fly off to now? I'm sorry I am.
Pretty strong wind, isn't it?
Now this is what I call a real cliffhanger. I've got only one chance. And that's to learn very quickly how to fly!
Oh no! It's HeMan!
And he's dropping like a lead balloon.
I think I'd better leave flying to the birds. But wait, I think I've got the hang of it.
He did it! He did it! He did it!
Way to go, old pal!
Tila, Battle Cat, clear the runway.
Here he comes. HeMan, are you all right?
It was fun, Battle Cat, but I wouldn't advise anyone to try it unless they were born with wings.
Well, I'm brave enough, but not dumb enough to try that.
Good.
Fools! You've only made a temporary escape. But the royal palace of Eternia is doomed.
The king and queen are at the seashore,
And Man-at-Arms and the troops are all out on maneuvers.
which leaves Orko at the palace all alone. Oh no! The Mother Row, she's back!
Come on, Battle Cat. See if you can find out what's going on.
I can understand what she's saying, and I'll bet she can understand me, too.
Well?
Danavus took her baby. She wants her baby back, and I told her we'd help.
In that case, Tila, you hitch a ride with our new friend to the palace.
But Adam...
Don't worry about Adam or Cringer. We won't leave until we know they're all right. We'll meet you at the palace.
Just get there as fast as you can.
Once I've demonstrated my power, Prince Adam and the whole royal family will fall to their knees and bow to me.
Hey! What's going on? idea, but we've got to hurry. Here they come, Orko. You know what to do.
It'll take more than a mere rope to stop us. Fly under it.
Now!
Oh, no. We've been tricked.
We did it, Tila! We did it! And you're both gonna pay for ruining my nap, too. Yikes!
Look out, Orko! That bird is dangerous!
And so am I.
Let's get out of here! Boy, I sure wish HeMan were here.
Come on, Battle Cat. An Eternian snail can move faster than this.
One more crack and you're walking.
Uh-oh, sounds like trouble.
Nope, that's the Mother Row. And she says Tila sent her back to give us a lift. I guess Tila didn't think I was fast enough either.
Hey, Tila! Help! I'm slipping!
Orko, why don't you just levitate?
Levitate? Oh, yeah, gee, thanks for reminding me.
Tila, Orko,
HeMan!
quick, go to the sorceress and get something to get rid of the magic of the Valley of Power. The Mother will take you there, while Battle Cat provides a distraction to let you get away.
Hey, I want to stay and help HeMan.
Next time, Orko, I promise.
Ah, Tila, I never get to do anything exciting.
Tila and Orko are coming. I must think. An antidote for that baby roe. One that will return it to its mother as it should be. As for that evil Donovus, well, I needn't worry about him. Anger reducer. A touch of baby love. Some motherly understanding. A pinch of a baby's cry.
Tila, I can't hang on much longer.
They're here, and just in time.
Help! Help!
Orko! It's all right, Tila. Orko was only splashed with a bit of the antidote I had prepared for you. Oh, and don't worry about Donovus. The effects of the water will wear off any moment now. Just like Orko will recover.
What's happening? You know, for a minute there, I thought...
Come on, Orko. And thank you, sorceress.
Yeah, get him off. Oh, no. So much for my clever plan.
Battle Cat, watch out.
Oh, no, not again.
Don't worry, Battle Cat, I'm on my way.
Great work, HeMan. But now what?
I think it's time to call in reinforcements.
Yeah, what are those two up to now?
Get ready, Battle Cat.
You've got to be kidding.
You've got a better idea? Now!
Yeah!
We did it!
Battle Cat may have escaped, but HeMan is mine. HeMan, you forgot just one thing. I can't fly this crazy thing!
Just hang on, Battle Cat. I'll think of something.
I hope so. Your airplane's shaking the stripes off of me.
I love the fresh air at this altitude, but I'm not so sure I like the view.
Am I glad to see you? just get me back to solid ground. Oh, we made it. Oh, dirt, rocks. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it.
I sure hope that stuff works.
It did on you. HeMan! We've got the antidote!
Great work, Tila. Open wide, baby roll. It's time for little monsters to take their medicine. It worked. He may be huge, but he's still a little baby at heart. Now that's what I call a happy family.
We don't have any antidote left to use on Danovas.
Don't you remember, Orko? The sorceress told us his power would wear off by itself.
And until it does, I think these should keep him out of trouble.
Yeah, don't worry, He-Man. I've learned my lesson, and I intend to pay for my evil deed any way I can, just as long as I can keep both feet on the ground.
It sure is nice to spend a day in the woods. Nature offers us much to enjoy. Unfortunately, some people do things which hurt the plant and animal life in the forest, like Danovas in today's story. By taking the Mother Rose egg, he upset the natural order of things. So the next time you're in a beautiful outdoor setting, enjoy yourself, but be sure to leave things just as you found them. That way the next person can enjoy them too.
Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be unoriginal and take a stand. You're free to say no. Don't let a friend push you in to taking drugs. You got a right to say no.
32-26 pop.
Pop your football popple. Who's got the ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your soccer ball popple. Who's got the ball? Who's got that ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your basketball popple. Who's got the ball? Pop it, it's a popple.
Stupid, it's a ball.
Pop your sports popple, they're a ball.
Sports Popples, soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately. From Mattel.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
The night starts ordinary with forever friends. It's extraordinary. Here's Plushy Tail, Cozy Tail, and Snowy Tail too.
Each sold separately.
Powder Tail and Rosy Tail came to see you. All dolled up with forever friends. Making long tails always makes us smile. Looks so right with forever friends. 'Cause now we're all dolled up with style.
Plushy Tail comes with everything you see here. Other Forever Friends sold separately. From Kenner.
So, I told everybody, if you're going to buy Hot Wheels for your kids, I'm not going to lie here. This is bad. These new tracks are pretty cool because they all snap together and everything, and they're all modular. But this piece right here is only about this big square. And it cost me like $13. And all it is a little gas station. It moves. It's got like stuff so you can look like it works on your car. And it's just a few things comes with the Hot Wheel. Track is a little cooler. Track's got a lot more stuff, about the same price, but it's just track. But I got the Matchbox car wash for Vince. It's probably 14 by 14, so it's like this big. It's got a car wash. It lights up. It makes sounds. Cars drive through the car wash. It got all this little cool stuff on it, which it's way over there on the other side of the camera. And it comes with a car, and it's just slightly more expensive than this little tiny piece thing that you have here. And it's cooler, and it connects with all the Hot Wheels stuff. So if you have kids that like Hot Wheels, buy them the Matchbox stuff. You get more for your money. Just letting you know. Not gonna lie though, I have more stuff on order because I'm gonna have to buy a table just to put Vince's Hot Wheels stuff on it so he can play Hot Wheels, because that's the kind of dad I am. As soon as I find out my kid loves something, I jump on it and I run with it. So when he got into Sonic and Mario, he's got a ton of Sonic and Mario plushes. So and he loves video games, so I just let him play all the video games he wants. I know I shouldn't, but I do. So, I hope you guys enjoy He-Man, because we're going to roll right into some G.I. Joe. But speaking of He-Man, I just bought a huge He-Man collection. So if you like He-Man stuff, get a hold of me. I got a bunch of the new stuff. The Origins and Masterverse stuff sitting at the shop, so let me know. But we're going to keep it going with some G.I. Joe. The funny part about this episode is technically Cobra could have became the good guy if they would have just changed a couple little things. And on that note, here you guys go. This is G.I. Joe episode 14, Greenhouse Effect. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe, G.I. Joe's there.
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Gentlemen, you're seeing history in the making.
History? Sure. He just invented the world's biggest Roman candle. Really?
This is an important ecological experimentation, Alpine. Let me show you. Professor Bullock has developed a nitrogen-based fuel that doesn't leave a trace of pollution. And as you can see, it gets more miles to the gallon.
Now, if you're finished, I've work to do.
What's eating him?
This is Crimson Guard 9. Come in, Cobra HQ.
Come in, Number 9. This is Cobra Commander. Have you got the fuel?
It's heavily guarded. The G.I. Joes are...
No excuses! Just do it!
The fuel is still too unstable to allow outside the lab. So we don't know how it might react in a real environment.
And until we do,
the fuel needs to be kept at a constant temperature.
I hope I'm not disturbing you. I've just come to clean up things a bit.
how did you get past security? This is a classified area.
Oh no.
You imbecile!
I'm sorry, Professor. I'll have that cleaned up right away. I'm really sorry.
What's it? Hold it right there, buddy.
No! You hold it!
Get that guy! Give it up, buckaroo. The barn door's locked, and there ain't no way out. You must be out of your mind. I'm reporting you to your supervisor.
Good luck, Professor. My supervisor's Cobra.
Cobra? Let me guess. You always wanted to join the circus, right?
Welcome to the act,
Clown! Exactly where do you expect us to get you?
Out! No way!
Here's some trash for your
gotcha! Don't gotcha!
Considerate of your friend making an exit for me? Ho-ho, Joe!
Come on, let's get him. Well, what you waiting for? An invitation from the White House?
Hey, my mama didn't raise no mountain goats.
Can't tell it by looking.
We'll meet you at the bottom.
Suit yourself.
Wait up!
No bazooka!
That was easy.
Well, you sure enough beat us down here. Did you name the bad guy?
No.
Yeah, them cobras are slipperier than new soap. Hop in.
Joe. That was close.
Believe me, officer, I know the difference between an intruder and a banana plant, especially my own banana plant. What do you mean, real emergencies? They can't be half as bad as what I've got.
Well, what do you know? Harvey actually had an intruder.
Yeah, that breaks his string of 187 false alarms.
Okay, fella, just come with us.
Thanks for the workout, guys.
Forgive me, baby, but I had to do it. He's obviously after my secret plant food formula. Thank you for your swift attention, officer. I don't even know what I'd have done without you.
Yeah, don't mention it.
Please don't mention it.
The bad man is gone now, children. But if he comes back, I'll be here to protect you. Nothing will stop you from growing big and strong. You'll be the hit of the county fair, and I'll make a fortune selling my super grow plant food, and no one will laugh at Harvey Lathrop again.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
You were arrested for
Assaulting two policemen.
How could you?
Be so stupid. I didn't have much choice, did I? Cobra. Shh. Cobra Commander wouldn't have been very happy if I'd lost that fuel canister.
Exactly where is
The rocket fuel canister. No. I stashed it in some guy's greenhouse.
But there must be
1,000 greenhouses in this town.
Wait, I've got a
Marvelous idea.
We'll blanket the city with
Crimson Guards dressed like
normal people.
We'll find the canister
In no time.
Brilliant.
What you doing, Missy?
Just taking a census. You have just the one greenhouse, sir?
Any fool can see that.
Do you grow banana plants in pots?
I sure do. And you can buy them at the county fair tomorrow. Now get.
No, we don't grow banana plants in our greenhouse, but I'd still like a free copy of your magazine.
Forget it. No, you cannot sack out in my greenhouse among my potted banana plants. Sleeping with banana plants? Jeez, must be from California.
None of the Crimson Guard troopers have been able to locate the fuel sample yet.
This is your fault, Destro. I would now have the fuel in my possession if not for your bumbling.
You're foaming at the mouth again, Cobra Commander. I wasn't even there.
You should have been, Destro. You should have been.
Very well. I will find the sample myself and return with it before the sun sets on another day. Anything to get away from your lunatic ravings.
Wow! I did it! I did it! I've invented a super plant food. This could get me on a big-time TV talk show. Starting tomorrow, no one will be laughing at Harvey Lathrop anymore. Sleep well, babies. The county fair is tomorrow. And this is nothing, folks. This is peanuts. In fact, you should see what Harvey's Super Grow Plant Food does for peanuts.
It looks like a banana, but what does it taste like?
Come sample for yourself. Well, don't be bashful. There's plenty for everyone. Ooh. This is incredible! Let's get out of here!
Break off the search! Something funny's going on over at the county fair. What is it? I can't rightly say, but there's more commotion there than a bear in a beehive.
Something all right, but I don't know what. What is it you want? More water? More fertilizer? I'll do anything. Is that any way to talk to your father?
Oh, no!
Help! Yo, Joe! This is no time to play tricks on your old pal! Where are you, you big bazooka?
Yo!
Is everything all right? Needs sour cream. Uh-oh. Company. It's Cobra!
Drop it, Destro! And don't make any sudden moves!
Not so fast, Chrome Dome!
Give it up, Joes! I've got the rocket fuel!
Okay, Destro, you wanna play hardball? He's not out of commission yet. Moving alongside him. Hey, Destro! Want me to put your fire out? This extinguishing foam should short-circuit his controls.
You'll pay for your insolence! Let me show you how to fly, Joe!
nice piloted Wild Bill, but you lost your dragonfly.
Yeah! But I saved the world!
You call this success? You let them have the fuel and bring me a bean?
What?
I fear for your sanity, Destro.
That was more than just nitrogen rocket fuel. It's a super nitrogen fertilizer.
Take him away.
With expendable fruits and vegetables replacing Cobra's ground troops, we could overrun the world.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
I hope you have regained your senses, Destro. Help! Somebody!
Do you understand now? How to stop a grapefruit tree that grows 14 stories high and rains fruit the size of wrecking balls on the street below. Even your minuscule imagination must be able to conjure the carnage that would be wrought if we covered a city with these mutated seeds.
Have a care, Destro.
All the seeds we need can be found at a greenhouse in South Dakota.
You are right, my friend. We can take over the world.
But a show of force is necessary first. We will cultivate Chicago. That will prove we mean business. Wild Bill here.
This is an emergency situation. Head for Chicago. The city is being overrun by plants. The mayor has to be handed over to Cobra, or it will be turned into a giant weed patch. Airtight's working on a super weed spray. How's it going, Airtight?
Working as fast as we can. We'll get it to you as soon as possible.
Read you loud and clear, old buddy.
A planting we will go, a planting we will go. Hi-ho, America, a planting we will go.
Welcome to Chicago. Oranges at 12 o'clock.
Well, I guess that's one way to get your minimum daily requirement of vitamin C.
How would you know, barnacle breath?
Cut me some slack, Polly.
School's out, boys.
G.I. Joe! Something now. What's the matter? Doesn't your brother like you anymore? Thanks for flying G.I. Joe Airlines. Have a nice trip.
Come on, brother, let's get out of here.
Imagine finding them in your salad. Yuck!
Help yourself, Joe. The roughage will do you good. Cobras ever give up? No! That's why we're the good guys!
Lasers have no effect.
If we don't do something quick, we're gonna be buried in a tomb of squash.
Squash bar squash!
Shut up.
Hate using this before it's been properly tested, but it's now or never.
Well, what do you know?
Not much, Barnacle Brain!
Keep it up, shark bait.
If I can crystallize this gas and seed those clouds before it rains, I bet I can make Cobra's plans backfire.
Let's talk about it over lunch.
If this defoliant of yours doesn't work, I'm buying a lot of stock in salad forks.
Yee-hoo! Caught in your own trap! And another Cobra game is rained out!
Yes, sirree. It was right then and there that G.I. Joe came to me and asked my advice.
Tell us more, Harvey! Yes, do! What happened next?
Well, it weren't easy, let me tell you.
That Harvey do Paul Bunyan proud.
Hold on, guys. I got me an idea.
Weren't you scared?
Scared? Me? Why, I don't even know the meaning of the word.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy. Don't let Cobra Commander get away. G.I. Joe!
It's Cobra Commander! He's stealing our missiles! Look, get him, rock and roll! Here comes Grand Slam!
Fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero.
We saved the missiles, but you gotta get up early to catch Cobra.
Cobra Commander and G.I. Joe figures and equipment each sold separately from Hasbro.
Everybody's got a little smile inside. Sneaks out every once in a while. Like when you're eating a Rolo, it's too hard to hide. 'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. Chewy caramel, rich milk chocolate. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. 'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman and Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Seriously, if Cobra would have just stabilized these vegetables, they could have solved world hunger. Cobra could have been trillionaires by feeding the world. And you probably could have... Cobra could have probably brought peace to the world by feeding all the homeless and the starving and stuff like... Oh my God, Cobra could have been the good guy in one episode of the cartoon. If they would have just did some proper, got them things figured out, and then marketing. Just saying, they could have, Cobra could have been all the money they ever wanted, everything they could have. Mars Inc., all that stuff could have been super rich if they would have just figured out in this one episode how to stabilize the vegetables. I know, right? So, and Airtight again to the rescue. Airtight, severely underrated G.I. Joe. So, all right, so we're going to keep it going with some more of the big four. We're doing Transformers. God, I love some Transformers. You can go back, man. I've been posting episodes of my episode I did with Cybertron Express, so you can see on my reels and stuff about me talking with Transformers. I'm talking to RC and Hot Rod. And hey, Hot Rod gets some crap. All I can say is Hot Rod tried. He did more than Ultra Magnus did. When Hot Rod becomes Ultra Magnus, he's actually a pretty good leader. But that would be like putting an 18-year-old as president of the United States. It wouldn't work because he wasn't ready for it, but he tried. Just saying. So here you guys go. This is Transformers, and this is the Heavy Metal War. Enjoy.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
So far, we're right on schedule. Pretty soon these energy disks will start tapping power from the Earth's magnetic field, and we'll have all the heat and electricity we need.
Hey, I didn't send for more equipment. Did you hear me? I said...
There's nobody driving.
Right! No one drives us, stupid human! We are the Constructicons! We drive ourselves! They're stealing the energy disk! Stop them! Converter too! Help! Police! We have what we came for! Constructicons! Transform! Foolish man of flesh! If you interfere with us, you will be terminated. We return to our master, Megatron! They're with the Decepticons.
My Constructicons have returned to our temporary base right on schedule. They were worth the time we spent building them in these caverns. Scrapper, report!
All present or accounted for, noble leader. Scavenger, Mixmaster, Long Haul, Bone Crusher, Hook, and myself.
You have the energy disk components? Excellent, Scrapper. Unload and attach them to your new invention at once.
I am honored to serve, Megatron.
Starscream, soon. Scrapper's invention will give me the power to defeat the Autobots once and for all.
Forgive me, but I believe your boast sounds vaguely familiar.
We failed before through no fault of mine, but this time I shall not be denied. This device will enable me to strike at the Autobots through Optimus Prime's only weakness, his overdeveloped sense of honor.
Those signals spell trouble, and I'm talking Decepticons.
Can you make out how many, Spike?
Looks like just one, Dad. One's one too many when it's Megatron.
Let's see how he likes my new shock blast cannon. That's a shock, all right.
Too much lip, Wheeljack, not enough action. Since when have you decided to make yourself a target without fighting back, Megatron?
I have come to talk, not fight, Optimus Prime.
Autobots, hold your fire. Very well. Speak, Megatron.
I come about a matter of Cybertron law, Optimus Prime. Our war has gone on for millions of years. Decepticons fighting Autobots, in which opposing leaders, you and I, Optimus Prime, may do battle. The loser must exile himself and his army to deep space for eternity. The winner may stay where he chooses. Do you have the courage for that?
I don't trust him, Optimus. But it would end the war.
And you can take him, Optimus. You're the best. Also, it is the law of our native planet. Very well. I accept the challenge.
Somehow I felt you would, Optimus Prime. You have such a strong sense of honor. Your invention is completed, Scrapper, and we are ready. So proceed with the strength transfer.
As you order, Master Megatron. Now, Decepticons, each of you must contribute a power chip rectifier to the exchange furnace.
But I need my power chip rectifier. Besides, the Cybertron Code of Combat requires each warrior to fight as he is, without additional reinforcement. You wouldn't want to cheat, would you, Megatron?
I will win by any means, at any cost. Even if it means terminating you, Starscream.
I was only raising a legal point.
I am not concerned with technicalities. Only victory interests me.
The critical temperature has been achieved, Megatron.
Then let the strength transfer begin. Yes, more! Give me all your power! The strength transfer is a success. I now possess all your powers, in addition to my own. Optimus Prime and the Autobots are finished!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
I now have the strength of all my Decepticons!
The Autobots' computer, Teletran 1. If it detects your deception, it will alert Optimus Prime.
It won't! Scrapper, you and the others have your orders. Constructicons, transform! While all the Autobots are assembled to watch my combat with Optimus Prime, my Constructicons will tunnel their way beneath those headquarters. Then enter the control room and destroy Teletran 1. Optimus Prime won't know what hit him.
I'm still not crazy about this combat deal, Optimus. We all know how tricky Megatron can be. I mean, they don't call those creeps Decepticons for nothing.
The code specifies a fair battle, Spike. Under those rules, I'm confident I can beat Megatron. Besides, if he does not abide by the rules, Teletran 1 will tell us. The time for the battle approaches. Autobots, transform! Roll out! Autobots, transform! Okay, we're here. Where's the opposition?
That answer your question, Ironhide?
Hail Optimus Prime! And welcome to defeat!
Defeat Megatron? But our battle has not yet begun.
As soon as our respective armies take their places, we shall correct that oversight.
Remember the law, Megatron. This battle is between you and me, alone and unaided.
Doesn't this remind you of the gladiatorial combats in ancient Rome?
Maybe it would if I knew what you were talking about.
It's Earth history, Ironhide. Skip it.
One-to-one combat, Megatron.
With the vanquished and his army exiled to deep space forever.
Never knew he was that strong.
My power chip gives him the use of my cluster bombs.
Go, Optimus!
Run,
Optimus! Zap him good!
And the use of my null ray, too.
You should see me do that when I've got my power chip.
Optimus, behind you!
Careful, Scrounge! This volcano isn't inactive! Scrapper, I'm picking up computer signals from above. We're directly under Teletran 1.
Get up, Optimus! You can beat him, Optimus!
Way to go, Crowd! You're not down yet!
You cannot blast what you cannot see! Nor what you cannot hear!
Defector and Thundercracker must be proud, or rather their power chip rectifiers must be.
You were good, Optimus Prime, but not good enough to fight Megatron. And so the battle ends.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
It is over! Optimus Prime has been defeated! All Autobots must exile themselves to deeper space!
No, I can't believe it. Optimus Prime, beaten by Megatron. He's still functional, but barely.
My fault. Underestimated Megatron. Never suspected he had so many powers. I was not prepared. Well, I'm prepared to knock those Decepticons all the way back to Cybertron. No! Megatron has beaten me according to Cybertron law. To violate that law would destroy our honor. We will comply and leave this Earth forever. As you command, Optimus.
We'll need Teletran 1 to diagnose all his damage. Optimus, can you transform?
I'll try.
Maybe I can help Optimus save some of his strength on the way back. Let me take that load, Optimus.
You're a true friend, Huffer. Autobots, roll out. Perhaps for the last time.
We will accompany them back to their headquarters to make certain noble Optimus Prime keeps his word.
The Autobot computer, Teletran 1, is just beyond this cavern ceiling. We'll have to blast through. Mixmaster, we need acid.
Okay, let's mix up some H2SO4 with, was that HCl with, I know. I'll combine some of each of the stronger acids.
Teletran 1 calls. Dinobots respond.
There's Teletran 1 for Megatron! Destroy it!
No, destroy Teletran 1! Dinobots destroy you!
Sludge not seen these Decepticons before.
Not see again either, because we dynamite them to pieces! Dinobots! No fool around! Right, Dinobots! Transform!
It's bad news, Scrapper. They've brought out the heavy artillery.
Then it's time we did the same, only heavier. Constructicons, transform! Phase 1! Now, transform! Phase 2!
Prepare to meet your doom. Nothing can withstand the might of Devastator!
Hey, check that out. What is it?
Our dino buddies! We gotta help! No, Ironhide. Remember the law. Sorry about that.
There. Optimus is as good as the day he rolled off the mechanical line. Better, even.
But I still don't understand where Megatron got enough strength to whip him.
I do. I just had Teletran 1 do an energy scan on Optimus' damaged parts and see for yourselves.
Of course. Somehow Megatron used the powers of all the other Decepticons.
Then Megatron cheated, and we can ignore the agreement with him. Right, Optimus? That is affirmative. Autobots, the time has come to fight back.
Nothing defeats the Devastator! Nothing! Nothing, little one! What would you say about me?
Now, before he realizes what is happening.
The giant Autobot was a holographic illusion! It wasn't real!
No, but we are. Nail 'em, guys! Turn 'em to scrap! No, Megatron! You will not have to fight all Autobot powers at once. Just me! It is ended.
Is it really over, Optimus? I mean, have we seen the end of this war forever?
Who can say, Spike, in this vast universe, is anything truly forever?
We shall rise again!
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Sidewinder, the wheels twist behind her.
Yahoo! Try and catch me.
It's the big new Sidewinder cycle. Your parents put it together, and Sidewinder's got the stunt shifter.
Sidewinder.
With sure grip steering, super sleek styling, and a stunt shifter that can spin you into excitement.
Sidewinder, the wheels twist behind her.
Sidewinder cycle with stunt shifter. New from Tonka.
Silverhawks, partly metal, partly real, mighty warriors with the powers to protect space from all evil.
Molecular and Volter of trapped bluegrass.
Tally-Hawk attack bird and figures with weapon bird sold separately.
Sideman, get Quicksilver. Activate Power Wings. Tally-Hawk, let's get her. Engage Scissor Wings. Fire. That shook his molecules. Yeah, one touch and you're history. No chin.
Tally Hawk Attack Bird and figures with weapon birds, each sold separately. Silver Hawks, new from Ken.
Alright, so I hope you guys love Transformers. I do. What's not to love about Transformers, man? They're cars that become robots and robots that become vehicles and spaceships and airplanes and all that funness. And on top of it, yeah, I mean, you think about it, man. How iconic the character of Optimus Prime is today. Think about it. This is in a glorified toy commercial. And we look at Optimus Prime today, and it still sticks today. So that's what I'm saying. So I'm going to go ahead and try to put a post-credit episode. Try a new cartoon out past the credits, so hang in there. And as always, I'm going to do the rundown. You know, Mondays, we have Group Therapy TV. This week I went live. You come in there and hang out with the captain and talk to him here and there. I think I'm going to do that maybe once a month. I don't know. You guys still like hanging out with me and talking with me. We have Thursdays. We have Talk and Roll with Hawk and the Captain. So you can come in there and check us out and listen to some great bands. Meet some great musicians from all over the world. All over the United States. I got some cool people coming up. We're nailing down. This is the fun part of having a podcast, is nailing down all the people that you want to interview. I've personally got invited to an interview that I'm going to have to cancel because I got to be the other way because it's my anniversary and it's the day before my anniversary and my wife made plans. So I got to go make plans with the wife. Marking 25 years of marriage. We were together for 30 years as of October. We'll be married 25 years in March. Crazy, right? And so we keep going, and we got Sci Fridays, which you're all going to watch, and Saturday morning serials you're already watching. So, and I'm trying to put together a special Wednesday show for Patreon only, because it's going to be stuff that I probably cannot air on YouTube. So you'll have to go over there and check it out. I know this, you know, it might be crappy, but it's the only way I can air this stuff. So it's what YouTube will not let me have. Patreon seems to be fine with it. So, and then if they take it down, then I guess I don't know what I'm going to do with it. So we got some cool stuff coming over there. I'm working that out. Hopefully not, maybe not this Wednesday, the Wednesday after that. Working on that. So I'm hoping to do a couple episodes a month to do that. So, all right. So I want to take a shout out to everyone. Tarek, Jason / Paulette, Ro, Terrence, Newfie, Autumn, Maria, Drake, Swamp, Bunny, 41054, World Stage, Johnny Wayne, oh, you guys are awesome. You're hanging out here. And like I said, when I bounce, you know why. I'm literally sitting here at my table playing Hot Wheels with Vince. on Friday nights. Usually either that or I'm going to spend time with the wife. Saturdays afternoons, if I got to bounce early, it's because I literally have to get ready for work. And sometimes I can catch you guys right at the very end because I get to work in time and I can hop on the computer and I can say hi before everything ends. I thought I was going to be able to do that last week. I got there and then I realized literally I'm on and then the credits start rolling and I'm like, I almost made it. Because I was just swamped, and I apologize. Remember the return of Pickwa Comic Con, June 22nd and 23rd at the Pickwa's Knights of St. John Hall, off of Main Street in Pickwa, not Main Street, Water Street in Piqua. Oh, Wayne Street in Piqua. Ugh. So we got some cool stuff going up there. I'm talking to guests now, booking more tables. Ever so much fun. I know why people go nuts and then sell conventions when they're successful, because they're tired. So I want to say thank you all to you guys. I want to reach out to each of all of you. Somebody asked me that if they could come up and to come to the shop, and you come to the shop. Anytime you see me out, you want to say hi, please and thank you. I joke around, not at the gym, but all I ask is if I'm on a machine working out, wait, that's it, till I'm done, then say hi. So I had somebody ask for pictures. I probably should get those done, but literally, Tina's my photographer, and her new job has her swamped. Hopefully I'm going to be able to do some stuff, and I guess if maybe we'll take some goofy pictures, and if anybody wants a signed picture, let me know, and I'll send it out. Yeah, do something goofy. I don't know. No, yeah, I know what y'all want. You want me to the shirt jacked up, you know. That's what everybody wants. I don't even think my wife wanted that picture. Not gonna lie. Okay, true story. Then we're in this episode. So I always joke around about people who take gym selfies after they're done working out. As soon as you're done working out, you are jacked. You like every muscle's still tight, so you're like ripped, everything. It only lasts for about an hour if you're lucky. So everybody runs in the bathroom or in the locker room, takes a picture. For those people who love taking pictures when I'm standing in the background, next time you're either going to get my butt or you're going to get a junk in your picture. I'm just saying. But I literally took a picture, shirtless, all jacked up, for my wife, and I sent it to her. And that's the only time I've ever taken a gym selfie. And I sent it to one person. I sent it to my wife. And she laughed and she goes, "Be proud." And I'm like, I am. I'm a little proud. This is a lot of work that I've done. But yeah, I'm not that guy though. I will never send that picture to anybody else. I will never show it to anybody else. Because it was meant for one person. The love of my life. So, but on that note, you guys all, I want to say thank you for, you guys are so cool for Vince. He's upstairs playing video games, and he's just being Vince today. But thank you for being so cool with him. He loves it when you guys say hi. He absolutely loves his drum kit, and he's one of the best things I ever did. Was helping create my kid. There he is. He comes crashing through the door. Hold on. Well, maybe we'll get to have Vince say hi. Vince! Huh? As Courage gets all happy. Come here! Huh? All right, we're at the end of the show. You can come over here and give everybody a thumbs up. No, come here. Pull your shirt down, bud. Everybody wants to say hi. Just say hi to everybody, Vince. Say hello. No, don't be that way. Give him a thumbs up. Yeah. So, tell everybody that you'll see them later. Say, see y'all later. There you go. See y'all later. Take care, and I'll see y'all there. Captain out. Bye. Give him a thumbs up. Can you do a pop? Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons. Pull the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s to the 1980s.
Today, Marcus Stephen Rover, famous ace gear pilot of the Shadow Dragons, will be fighting reigning champion Major Drake Alexander Wallace for the title of Heavy Gear Champion of the World. The crowd goes wild. Now for a test run. Gear it up! Equilibrium steady at 100%. Laser gyroscope engaged. That was great! Targeting. You're going down, Wallace. Yes! He's history. Winner and this year's Heavy Gear Champion, Marcus Rover! Once again, Marcus is undefeated. No one can stop him.
Marcus, what in the world do you think you're doing?
Look alive, Gearhead! It's the Worldwide Heavy Gear Championship Series! The Vanguard of Justice versus the Shadow Dragons! Let's make some
I'm trying to keep you out of trouble and you're still at it!
Greco, I'm really sorry.
You're sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I ever let you assemble that gear.
I had to test this laser gyroscope.
What you were supposed to do is help me out here. Oh, look at this backlog. These Tridios need to be up and running by tomorrow morning.
I'll get it done, I promise. Anyway, the gyro's not for me, it's for the Shadow Dragons.
Oh, that's great. You're dealing in the black market again with those ace gear pilots.
They like dealing with me. Lieutenant Augustus says it's better than going through all that military red tape to get the parts. Look at all the money I've made already.
Oh, look, we'll talk about this in the morning. Just get to work on those sets.
I've got it covered. My assistants are working overtime. I'm still fine-tuning that one.
Marcus.
Okay, I'm on it. No way!
Wake up, Terra Nova! There's no fooling when the gears are dueling! It's the first round of this year's Worldwide Heavy Gear Championship Series! To kick off the new this season, we've disarmed all gear pilots. That's right, it's Whammo on the Ammo Day! Boom, boom! Let's make some room! While we're clearing the scrap off the field, folks, let's welcome our old friends, Rex Aplenty and his pal Buttons.
Oh, pass required.
It's right here. Well, it was here. Look, I left my pass at home. Go ask the dragons. They're expecting me. I have to deliver this to them. It's really important.
I'd better check it out.
This is Von Boom Boom Maddox coming at you live from Trash City. First, from the southern capital of Port Oasis, the Shadow Dragons! Number 32, in the Warhawk, Prowl Soldier Sebastian!
Eliminate, obliterate, destroy.
Sir! 13, in the Crush Bucket, Sir!
Hey, you're all so beautiful, baby.
Number 27, in the Sweet Venom, Sonia Briggs!
Coming through!
Peace through action.
Number 9, in the Bushwalk, Dirks!
Mess with this hero and you'll end up with zero.
Representing the Dragons, the squad's main man, Lieutenant Jack Acosta!
I fight to uphold the honor of the South.
And from the northern capital city of Valeria, the infamous Vanguard of Justice! Number 2, in the King of Sting, ace gear pilot and reigning heavy gear champion, Major Drake Alexander Wallace III!
The Vanguard equals victory.
Number 33, Yoji Kirakawa!
I'll punk all you punks!
That means to me.
I'll punk all you punks.
Number 7, Serge Carpetlaw! Sergeant Gunther Grooms in the Crunch Muncher!
So where's the kid, Lieutenant? He was supposed to show up hours ago.
Be patient, Dirks. I've never known Marcus to pass up a chance to make easy money.
And representing the Vanguard today, one of the squad's most powerful pilots, number 99, Wank! Gunther's gonna be puppy chow!
So much for counting on the kid, Sebastian.
Marcus has been reliable in the past.
Well, this better not cost us the match.
Hey, don't go with the negative vibes, baby. Just go with the flow.
Right, Zerv. I'm flowing.
So you're the kid who's been helping the Shadow Dragons?
Yeah. I've been fixing their gear since last season, and that gyro's gonna help them win again.
Sounds like an unfair advantage to me.
Hey, what do you want? The North to win?
Let's just say, you've got your friends, I've got mine.
And now, here's what we've all been waiting for. Let's mash some metal!
You go get him, sir. Northerners are all alike. Slow machines and slow brains.
Remember, focus. Find your opponent's weakness. Then make him wish he was never born.
Good luck, sir. The Vanguard's honor is in your hands, Rank.
No worries, sir.
That got a major bet going. My boy better not blow it.
Only one thing matters. Rank will take Augusta down.
Good reptile!
Hug him good, Rank!
Good thing those gears are covered in armor-blasted heavy heavy molecular steel, these pilots feel no pain. But, oh, that's still gotta hurt.
Good one!
Running scared? Just like a shadow dragon!
Make that piggy squeal!
Dragons are really dragging!
Oh no!
Guess your friends did need that gyro after all.
Lieutenant, are you okay?
The gyroscope is frozen up. I can handle this.
Next time,
Bite me!
Whoa! That's bending the rules!
This is my fault.
Ready, chase him down! Sure, it's against the rules, but you gotta give him points for style!
My God, I close victory!
Lieutenant, it's apparent you need our assistance.
Stand down, Sebastian. I can handle this. I don't want to throw the match.
I've got to do something. Dirty, cheating dog!
You let that kid down onto the field? Stop him! No. Wait. This could get interesting.
Looks like the kid finally showed up.
We should be out there too.
The lieutenant ordered us to stay back so as not to violate the rules of a one-on-one match.
Hey, that stinking rank just blew away the rules when he pulled out his cannon. Let's get him!
No, if Augusta wants us to wait, we wait.
Too fast for you, puppy dog!
Southern lizard boy!
Man, the Greco can see me now.
Good! Sorry, kid, this ain't your match.
It's crunch time out there, fans! We've got kids, clowns, and mad dogs mixing it up! I love it!
I need to borrow your gear.
Sure. Just be careful with the paint job.
Promise.
Okay, Snake. You're done. You again. Come on, move. Guess you snakes need a clown to do your fighting.
Check it out here, hands! Time to increase the difficulty factor.
Your part of the show's over, clown.
I smell some hot dog. I'm really getting a charge out of this show. Ooh, mama!
Yes!
Grind him!
That pilot has good focus and considerable skills.
Rank, you're making the Vanguard look like clowns.
I'm on it, Major.
Lieutenant Augusta, you okay, Lieutenant?
I'll eat you alive.
Impressive! That's Rank's signature scrap iron shoulder smash.
That's him! Reptiles run!
I'll show those northern dogs who's master.
Rank! Eliminate the target.
But Major!
That's a direct order.
What's your status, Augusta? Lieutenant Augusta?
Sebastian! Yes!
Protect the down gears. Defensive deployment dragons.
Check it out! It's one big free-for-all! Engage those targets, Vanguard. Move out. Fire it on, Dragon! It's Serve! Tachi! Sonia! And Sebastian! Versus the Vanguard of Justice! Wham! Bam! The big boys are bashing and slashing out there! This brawl's a free-for-all!
Hey, I got like a question. Why are we still playing by the dueling rules?
Like you're thinking. Unlock your weapons, dragons.
Vanguard, go active on all your weapons! The missiles are flying, the neural nets are frying, it's machine munching mayhem!
Where you going, clown?
Ooh, I wouldn't want the mad dog mad at me! All right, you good!
Go, go!
Get back here!
Augusta! I gotta get him out!
Oh, baby, you are so beautiful.
We must reach Augusta.
I read you, baby, but they got us pinned down here real good.
Sebastian, you got a plan?
Regroup on my position. I'll provide suppressing fire.
Open! Come on, open! Yes! Hey, that clown's doing our job!
Give him covering fire.
Don't go anywhere, folks, because we're not. We're staying until the bitter end.
That's the end for me.
Come on, start!
Nowhere to run this time, clown.
Targeting. Firing.
We got orders, Vanguard. Fall back.
Keep it tight, people.
The Vanguard got blasted? Unbelievable. I should have guessed it was you and that clown. Thanks.
Anytime, sir.
Hey, don't forget the kid. He's our secret weapon.
With the sudden and unexpected retreat of the Northern Vanguard, the Shadow Dragons win the Trash City Cup and the first tournament of the new season!
Good work, kid.
Amazing piloting, Marcus. We owe you a great debt.
Smooth, baby. The best part is now you gotta rebuild the lieutenant's gear.
Take my advice, don't get into clowning.
Don't worry, I've got another gear to rebuild. So this is how the lieutenant thanks me.
Greco, you could have been killed.
I couldn't sit there and do nothing.
Leave the dueling to the tournament aces.
But I want to be a heavy gear ace.
I guess you're old enough now to be making your own decisions. Look, if it's being a gear pilot, then, well, I'll still be proud of you. Just don't forget everything I've taught you.
You never have to worry about that, Greco. I promise.